this game, beer.
Sure do.
You hear me?
Why, you're on your
need to
last?
Win this game. No, I only need 88 RP to hit plat 1.
Wait, where are we? Oh, we're plat 2.
How much?
Damn.
How deep are you in plat 2?
I need 700 more. 700 more.
God damn.
Yep. A man like me needs some caring.
Wait, whenever you were playing with Fade, were you playing ranked?
This? No, we're playing wildcard.
Okay, don't.
Why he'll rage on me?
Huh?
He'll rage on me or something?
Yes.
Son of a bitch. I kind of thought that. That's why I was like, I told him I was going to play wildcard.
He complains too much. Like, I hate when people complain a lot. Just shut the fuck up. Stop complaining.
Why doesn't she want me? I get that.
Wow. Who am I gonna play? On Stormpoint. I'm gonna play a little bit.
Feeling me softly. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna stream both on YouTube and this. See if that works today. No one watches me anymore. So sad. What's wrong with me?
Not you, it's the people who joined the server like Fade.
Not your day.
I gotta rebuild. We can rebuild him. Hey, Wise.
I mean, he's always just talking nonsense, you know, saying D, saying F, saying this.
So am I, though.
And I'm like, I don't care. Still, like, every time you talk and every time he has a sentence, he always says that. Like, stop. Like, I know I curse, but, like, I don't curse as much as he does. Gonna be saying that
Oh, why am I playing keyboard and mouse?
Because you're the GOAT. That's why.
I need to find my controller after this.
Look at this lame team right here. Look at them landing right there.
Yeah, I'll stream that later.
Oh wait, I gotta turn on my audio on my mic. There we go. Oh, here, do you need this?
Yeah.
Alright, lucky us. We're already inside optics here.
Oh, so yeah, like, yeah, I'm not friends with Melty no more.
Wait, why?
I just got sick of her shit. Not gonna lie.
You guys fought, or?
And she's low-key, honestly, a bad friend too.
Why do you say that?
She just is. It's a lot to explain.
When did this happen? That's
This has
big
happened
surprise.
for like over almost a week already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of just the whole thing.
I thought she was a good friend.
Yeah, I thought she was too, but no, she started being weird and moving sideways and whatnot. And I'm like, dude, like, I've literally been there for you. I've listened to all the same bullshit you would always say over and over, and like, you know, it gets to a point where like you're tired of hearing this shit, you know.
Mid-range.
And just like, there's just more to it, but she's just weird. Damn, bro, you didn't even let me ping.
I don't get along with my best friend, but I kind of learned how to deal with it. Like, I don't really fight. I just change things up.
Well, she's not my best friend, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's not? I thought she was.
Nah, she's just a close friend. Dude, holy, if you keep snagging my stuff, you're about to get left on the floor, dude.
This person right here?
Please, you keep snagging my stuff. There's a purple. Hurry, come here.
Oh, what?
Hurry, there's a
Oh,
purple
it's fine.
right
He's gonna take it. It's fine. Yeah, he took it.
Snagged. Do you already have your ult?
Yeah, I do. Hey, Jeremiah.
I'm gonna go get this harvester. I'll be back. Oh, you're gonna go get it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I-
I didn't even pick up any meds.
I hear someone taking the jump tower. Am I wrong?
I told you.
They're taking-
I told you that there was a team over there. They're probably
It
just
sound like this one right here.
Should move that way.
They took this one over.
Thanks, beautiful.
Let's go. Let's roll. Grab this maintenance kit. No, like anytime we went out, bro, she's always like boy crazy, you know? Like every time we went out, I would tell her straight up, like, I'm not going out and going to the bars to find a dude. Like, I just want to go and genuinely just have girl time and just drink and, you know, just listen to music and dance, you know? But no, every time we went out, she would always worry about a guy. And then she would cry for, like, literally bitch and moan for me to go out with her. And then she would get mad if, like, one of our friends got hit on. But I was like, dude, like, why does it matter if we're all just here together? Like, why do you care so much? Like, you think guys
Level 2.
care about more than just a body or just care about only a body? I said, because if that was the case, then, like, I'm fighting really hard right here. Because I was like, if that was the case, like, ooh, I might die. I'm not gonna lie.
Say one thing I didn't like
I
about
got the resin.
that
I got the
person
resin door.
is that they had said some stuff and I was like, oh, I could say some stuff too. And I said it and then they made me feel like a weird, real weirdo, but they were the one that said it. I felt so like out of place. On me. 2 on me. And I got knocked. They're all with me, all of them. They're rushing your door.
I saw another unit.
Oh my gosh.
Cover me. I'm using a Phoenix kit.
I'll grab you. Hold on.
Don't. Dude, I took my friend's wall thing and he never took it. I just died. He's running away.
The merchandise. I looted our teammate's banner. You are coming for me tonight.
Ladder placement 17th.
We have a mobile.
Nice. I think I'm
Might be, like,
plat
a
2.
really bad spot to res you, but we ball.
Thank you.
Someone took an. They're up here. They're up here. I took an axe up here. Oh my god.
You ready to take that?
Ooh, I don't know if we should. You're red.
They're rushing.
How got you? Oh my god.
Oh fuck. I didn't take it all the way because the fucking thing blocked me.
Take the misses.
They ulted me. It's over for me. Oh. Yep. You can't move when they fucking ult you. It just paralyzes you.
Play recklessly. I like that. Inside the next ring. There better be some good news on you.
Give my shield to recharge. Everyone totes jelly. Bamboozles for the foolsholes. It worked, it rhymes.
They're pushing. They're pushing.
Mhm.
They are.
Care package over there.
Oh my gosh, bro.
It's kind of good though.
Oh my god! We need to rotate this way. I'm just gonna try to between 2 teams. Because everybody's so. Oh my god, there's another team right here.
Right here, right here.
Another team.
Bamboozles for the foolsholes.
I'm
Fuck.
taking this, Shayna. I'm not saying.
I'll meet you up right now.
Oh,
There's someone right above me.
you
I'll go with you.
already took the thing. get a ticket. They're all right.
I got it. Son of a bitch. Knocked one. I'm down. I almost made it. I was right on. I should have never rezzed them.
It's okay. I took that thing when I left. I was just.
Not used to taking bodies off the ground.
Oh yeah, I see
Thank
those
you.
over there.
Give my shields a recharge.
Come towards me.
Mm-hmm.
Throw an arc star.
Yeah, I need some heal. I only have one cell.
Here, I'll drop you some because I got the I got the thing where I could
I just wanted to.
heal with one.
Shield cell here.
What, overflow?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a team here. The team there.
Care package over here.
Our friend's gonna get it. I know how greedy he is. They're on both sides. He's pushing.
Pushing hard. I've literally no shield.
Almost broke one.
No cells.
Here. I put the.
Shield battery here.
Hold on.
Oh, you're gone? It's fine. I'll go with you.
Yeah, they were about to push me hard.
Fucking snipers, when they snipe you, you just can't run. It just paralyzes. It just makes you really slow. It's so stupid.
Bamboozles for the foozles. Yeah, I said it.
Someone's pushing. Alright, you're done. He knows where I'm at. Knocked one. I don't care if I die. I'm getting that kill.
Not much.
Rezzing. Another team switching. Is that you?
Really low. He's really low. Yeah.
I'm healing.
Gosh, dude, our team.
Once I do.
Oh my god, I'm actually the worst.
Come.
Over here. I know he's right there.
Oh my, he put him everywhere. How is that gonna hurt? Alright, it's done. It's over. I shouldn't have rested you.
Why wouldn't he just stand behind us for cover? It's okay. It's alright.
Shit's so frustrating.
Don't be cool.
I'm free whenever you are.
What?
Oh, sorry. Someone texted me.
I thought you were telling me something. I was like, what are you talking about?
Jeremiah, I texted you. You said died by nothing, how you die. I said that? I don't think I said that. Okay. But yeah, me and my friend don't get along. He doesn't like me hanging out with his friends. He hates me hanging out with his friends. Every time we hung out together, he looks like he's embarrassed and yeah. He thinks I'm gonna act like the way I do around you guys. But it's only like I don't act that way around those people. I think that's why I get along with those people the most. And I don't think he likes that. I get along with his friends more. Because they used to invite me to places. Like last time they invited me to Disneyland and they bought me a ticket. And he's like, "You're not going." And I said, "What? They invited me though." He's like, "I don't care what you do, but you're not going to go." It's like, "What if I go alone?" He's like, "You're not going to go. Trust me, you're not going to go." And I said, "But like, they called me, like, whatever." So I didn't go and I was sad at home and they called me. They're like, "Hey," like, well, he called me, but it was them. And like this phone number. Like, "Hey, where are you?" He said you didn't want to come. And I said, "Oh yeah, I just don't feel like going out." Like I had to lie for him. I don't feel like going out. They're like, "Come on, dude, we just bought you a ticket. Like, why don't you want to come? Your friend said he asked you to come." And then they passed me the phone and he was like, "Dude, where you at? Come on. Yeah, you gotta come over. We're waiting for you." And I was like, "Yeah, I think I'm okay. I'm just feeling really bad." And that was it. That was the last time I ever tried. But it's been more cases like that. So I learned not to like where I'm accepted. That's why I really have friends. It happens everywhere I go, where someone like doesn't like me around other people. Like the other time with a girl too, he took me out with a girl, well, a group, university people, and two guys were really nice to me because I was being quiet, and they're really nice talking to me, and they're goofing around, and they said, "How old are you?" And I was like, 18. They laughed. They're like, "No, you're not." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not." And then they're like, tell that girl. Oh, no. She asked me. Some girl asked me, "How old are you?" And they're like, "Tell her." Like they were kind of like telling me to say the same thing. And I said 18. She's like, "Oh my God, you're a baby." And she started being nice to me. And my friend got a little upset at that she was being so nice to me.
Maybe,
And
sweetheart, maybe that's just actually not a friend.
yeah, well,
You're too sweet. Honestly, I think you're too sweet. You're too
No.
genuine. People
I'm a bad person.
take advantage of you.
I'm a bad person.
You are.
I have my bad stuff. I take advantage of people.
I think a lot of people have that part of themselves.
And yeah, that's the last time I tried.
Depending on the situation. I don't think all things are bad.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Alright.
Over there.
Roof.
I might need to switch my Arthur at 1 skin back. Oh damn, y'all are way over here.
They're broken right there. Hey, we're not gonna push yet. Oh shit, he's pushing.
I'm here. Let's go.
Target spotted.
Why would he push? He's like rushing towards them.
Frag out.
It's a Watson.
Yeah.
Watson. She put her fence on the outside. If we're staying inside the building, we'll put the buildings in. Okay, where are they at?
It was a Gibraltar and I couldn't tell the other one. I think they probably went up the hill.
Oh my gosh.
Half health on one.
Look, what are you talking about? Man, why are we pushing this?
I should have res you. Someone was shooting at me on this side.
This is
We shouldn't have pushed. We shouldn't listen to people. I stayed up top. I was like, yo.
I see that all the time. This is why. Do you see
Let's stick
why I
together,
never
screw
follow
them.
the randoms? Because like every time I do it, I'm like, okay, and then we die. First of all, you're playing Watson. Why the fuck are you standing outside?
Yeah.
At least put fucking fences outside if we're gonna fight outside around the tree or something. But yeah, I literally threw my Q.
You went mute for some reason. Oh, you said I did. I literally threw my Q, and I thought you were gonna say some more stuff, but never mind.
Oh, sorry. No, yeah. I threw my fucking Q, and then I dropped it. It literally made the sound that it dropped. But no, I just fucking die right there in the open. Like, whatever, dude. Give Lobo a buff until my ring can't touch the ground whenever I press the damn button. Like, I can't. Gotta play Wraith if we're playing teammates this horrendous.
Oh, I was supposed to stream on TikTok. Hold on. TikTok, TikTok. Maybe I'll get some more people. Hopefully. Moving up. Wait, what did it say? It said moving up. Something about 71%. Oh, whatever. Didn't understand.
Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, boom, you're dead.
We have no one to play with this, right? I forget. You don't want people around. Yep.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? About you not meaning what I mean when you mean it?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? Is there 2 teams coming here?
I can't tell. That's one. I don't know about 2.
I think
Maybe?
there's 2 teams.
No, the other team's going somewhere else. I think we only got 1. Oh, wait, you're right. 3 teams. 3 teams.
Oh, damn, and then ooh. We might just have to loot and just rotate like here, because we're gonna get stuck between
My building.
all the-
Yep. Someone's in there.
No,
And
don't
over
go
here.
there. No, come over here.
I saw that.
Already inside.
Yeah.
Yikes, imagine having that aim. Ooh. Wouldn't be me. Alright, what? Alright. Oh, you guys are up there? Yikes.
Yeah, they're throwing grenades over here. I'm going back down with you.
Just careful, cause they're gonna end up pushing us.
They're in our building. I heard that door behind me open. Unless it's my teammate.
Oh my god, she's right there! I messed up on that name. I should have knocked on that name.
Oh shit. I'm burning someone up there.
Oh my god, I have
He's weak. He's one shot. Oh,
Ah, damn. Oh,
what are we
different team
doing?
I didn't want to fight the team at the time because I knew the team behind us was gonna push us. As soon as they went through those doors, they
I thought you were going high and I threw my grenade. I burned them. They followed.
Because when I went to high, I accidentally hit the walls. So I was trying not to. I didn't the first time. Second time I did. Changed my. Maybe that's the problem.
I'm sure that's the problem. Actually, maybe you're right. Hold on, I'll join right back. I'm getting that glitch.
But I do all the time if I do bad the first time. You know, it's definitely the skin.
Invite me when you can. I had to like reset. Already back. Oh, do it one more time. Sorry. I was pressing back to go to my home.
I'm gonna be.
I always do that. I hate it too because I get invites from people and I just don't even get to read the name. Let me know when you want to switch to Overwatch. I watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and YouTube asked me earlier that I have to verify my my account because they think I'm a child. This happened like last week.
I'm weak.
All I had to do was like do a face scan, but still, it pissed me off. Like I can't be an adult and watch cartoons.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna watch the third Avatar, since I watched the second one today.
I watched it already. It's a long movie.
Oh, I know, but the second one was pretty good. It was pretty sad. It was good.
It took me 3 days to watch it because I don't like sitting there for too long.
I don't mind.
Like half the time, even when I'm watching the movie, I'm doing something else. Like I'll have like Rocket League in front of me on and the movie on the side.
Devastating field traps? Oh, very tragic.
There's a one out there waiting for us.
All right, let's do this. It'll be fun. If not, well, you know, we all make bad choices. You live, you learn.
All right. The place has good loot. Mill looks like a good loot.
Did you have as much fun as me?
We're gonna have like 3 teams land that mill, so or maybe we'll go to down to B.
Let's make a choice. Land here. Here we go. Ready up.
Pretty sure 2 or 3 teams will land that mill.
Let's check out that way.
Alright then. I went for a king.
Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this. "45 seconds. Range not too far. I'm okay with that.
Bro, it's like this dude is just following me. I land at the houses over there, he landed there. I come to the middle, he's here in the middle. Like, get away from
Just knows you're gonna get the best things.
me, bro. Goblin of hell.
Sniper stock here. Level 1. Medkit here.
Oh, I low-key want that level 3.
I could use that. Extended light mag here. Level 1.
Oh dang, they're fighting over there already.
Are you going over there?
Give me ult down. I know this dude ain't shooting a damn dragon.
Does this
Dragon
enhanced weapon
bird.
make me look scarier? I bet it does.
Whatever it is.
Let me know when you move. I'm still looting the back.
Care package over there.
All right, I'm done.
Never mind.
Good man. Welcome back.
What up?
Oh,
Where'd you
baby.
go?
R301 here.
I was talking to a friend from work.
Oh. Come back, everybody was gone. I was like, where the hell did everybody go?
We were all jerking each other.
I wasn't a part of that. Trust me.
Dick.
I would never.
How about this way? Backpack here.
I'm
Level
gonna
2.
upgrade my gun and go.
When y'all are done, invite me, please.
Yeah.
I think we should move that way.
I'm gonna get that Evo right there in that corner.
I feel like our teammate's not gonna be much help this match from all the amount of him shooting at the damn flyers.
It's been going really bad for us. Really, really bad for us.
Let's go.
We've lost what? 40, like around 60.
Two games, because our... Was it our first? No, it was last match, right? Our last match, our teammate was so
Pushy.
dumb, I don't know why.
I yelled at him and he still didn't care.
Who stands in the
Behind,
open?
behind, behind.
Us. Who stands in the open as well?
He's rushing. Oh, he went to the right.
He's really big. Alright, Brev.
Need to recharge my shield.
I'm taking that shit. Up, I can't even get up.
Another squad's attacking.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. I traded you.
He's broken.
Dude, I did not expect him to stand at that door. I didn't think he was in this.
Nice. Yeah, let me close that door before you get shot in the ass.
Lot of meds. I'm not pushing up that way. Not if we're gonna send to you.
On bridge? Maybe? I can't tell.
I'm not. Fuck that. I'm gonna get. Alright, right in front of me. Worst wraith I've ever seen. Damn. She took the board all. Oh, the B-20s are in here. I'm gonna take them. Dude. Oh, the portal led right there. I could've just taken it. I have no idea where.
Oh,
Do not take that portal. Do not take that portal.
I am in danger though. You're both in that ass? Oh my god. There's two teams in here.
Knocked one.
Okay, I'm going back in. Broken? He's half health right here. He ported though. To Wraith. Oh.
Come on, don't go disappearing on me now.
Thank you.
Oh, why do our teammates not have brains? There's your
Alright.
grab him now. He's going on top.
Am I right? Drop.
Everything under control. Reloading. Damn, he's good looking.
I don't land. Never mind.
Replicator here. Stop
Literally crap to light ammo.
crafting. Keeping focus. Light ammo here. Light ammo here.
Alright.
Broken on top. Peeking you.
Inside.
I'm not gonna overextend. I was about to though. Nope.
Reloading. Frag out.
Got this weapon.
Got a care package dropping.
running makes me want to chase you.
Burning someone over here. That's the.
Enemy shield broken.
Oh my god, he's so low.
Zone down. Punching a tunnel.
We're chasing, right?
I'm taking it. Yeah, it's only a duo. Nope, it's not a duo.
Oh, I broke one.
I didn't know.
They're gonna come out.
Portal?
Can't let you die. Biggest fan of never forgetting
Yeah,
that.
they're smart. They don't think they're good.
Kill leader down.
That's my fault. I have overextended.
Point running.
I didn't see a third guy. That's weird.
Yeah, it was the caustic. He was sitting in there. Unless it was just them two.
Right here. Oh.
Oh,
Rings is close. 1 more minute. Alright, frag out.
There's their ult out.
come here.
Go here.
You need a portal or are you fine?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
45 seconds. Ring's not too far. I'm okay with that.
Damn.
I can fly us out if you want us to.
Hurt pretty bad. I better heal. So I don't die. At least like this.
They're shopping.
We're close to the ring. 30 seconds left.
On me.
Dude, his ult fucking.
Healing, healing, healing.
It's just Sparrow.
Oh, yeah.
You're fine. He's running.
Are you far?
Come here. What are you doing?
Finishing that bitch before she fucking points me out.
Ring's moving.
The only reason he killed me is because his ult stopped me. Wait, I hear him. Was it him? Oh. Oh.
Here, land where you're landing, and I'll fly us out.
We're coming. Try and hide to the best of your ability. I might be dead. Oh my god, everybody just has precise aim.
Are they shooting you from height?
Yeah, they're on
I
the
might have to leave you.
oh, yeah.
Want me to come yet?
Oh wait, that will not even read.
Hmm.
Oh my god, no, stay right there, stay right there. You might die. No, you're dead. You're dead.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. They're ring kick. They didn't even kill you. They're ring kick. Oh my god, yeah, let's go into third zone because we're so desperate.
No, don't shoot.
What's funny doing?
No, it was, this guy was asking this girl if she has like a favorite animal. He's like, she thinks snakes are cool. He said he has a snake, and he said it was his dick.
I don't know why he's
How did this
fighting.
dude get 5 kills?
5 kills, yes sir.
How did he get 5 kills? I remember him being knocked for 90% of them.
Maquito.
Oh my god, I want the katana so bad.
He's
Like,
dead.
all that time, he could have just res. Nope.
A man like this cares about something like that.
I don't care about that. Get tased by a team because we're just so desperate for what. Guys.
Hold on, my dad called me. What happened? Sorry if I screamed in your ear.
Damn, bro. I had so much good loot. Oh, we're fucked.
Sure are.
Oh, we're so fucked.
Hmm.
I don't even know where to go.
Heard you were Skax Deluxe, but nah.
Thanks for the follow, Lord.
CP20, like, what is.
I suck at this game.
One minute until ring close. Going to phase.
Oh my god, bro. Like, why the fuck are we chasing me? Yeah, have fun. There's nothing in my fucking box.
We got some positive, I think. You want to invite your friend?
It's crazy.
Is she not gonna invite you?
Deadman is not my friend. That's, your fate.
Do you want to invite Fate's friend, our friend, their friend?
It's crazy.
Fuck that, dude. I don't even like this.
I feel hurt.
You're really not gonna. Oh my god. So sad.
I don't even like the guy.
I don't even know you.
That's crazy.
Wait, actually, can I go do something real quick? Do you guys want to run like
I could wait because I actually have to use the restroom. Is it gonna take a long time?
No, it shouldn't take too long.
Okay, that gives me enough time to pee and then get some water. I'll do that right now. Actually, I'll be right back.
Hello?
What's going on? They'll be right back.
I'll also be right back because I need to check something.
Sorry that took forever. She's not back yet, is she?
No.
Hi, other streamer here. Hello. What's up, Ryan? Sorry, I was outside. I just found out some terrible but good news. Mom found a boyfriend. Shit hurts. I thought my parents were gonna get back together. I guess they're not. Mm-hmm. She moved to a different state, and I found out where she's at, and it's way too far away. She kept it a secret. She like randomly left the house one day, like without telling us, and I was like, "Oh, she's bullshitting. She'll be back one day." It's been like 7 months, 8 months.
Yeah.
Goddamn right. What was I gonna look up? Ghost stories. Sorry, I like to have something next to me while we play. Just when we die, I just look over at it. Why not? What's keeping you from streaming? Oh, there's an ant on me. There's gonna be ants on me because I went outside. I went under a tree and they usually climb on me when I do that. But why haven't you been streaming? Like, what's keeping you from it, do you think? You just need a break. Yeah, that's good. That's healthy. You should always take a break from streaming. I've taken breaks myself. What sucks is you're gonna lose viewers, you're gonna lose people, friends, they're gonna move on and find new friends to play with. But your mental health is better. So yeah, that's good for you.
Sorry that took a little long.
I just came back like 2 seconds ago. You're fine. Man, I feel bad for my dad. I don't know how he's gonna take that. We're not gonna tell him shit. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, that's a good break right there. Hang out with your friends, spend some time together, kind of forget about streaming. Streaming messes up your mental health a lot. You kind of forget who, like, freedom of being around people. Like, you, I don't know how to tell you this. It's just, you get trapped in it. Like me, I'm trapped in it. Kind of, I can't get out. Can't get out. Help me. Meaning that, mm, like it's your addiction. Like you're always on it, and you're always trying to grow, and you're not gonna. People don't go anywhere with it. It's kind of messed up and sad, but that's the truth. And that's all, folks. Sorry.
Everything is going to be great. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
I wanna be with you.
Nothing surprises me.
Mm. Now where to go? I'm not gonna. I don't even know if we'll make it to lightning.
Here we go. Ready up.
Where are we going?
Lightning. This purple attachment stuff. Purple loot.
Okay, I'll go to your stream when I can after this game. I'm separating out of here. Is Huff black, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. He does not sound like it. Sorry, I'm just curious. 'Cause I heard him say something about him being half or light skinned or something. My bad. It's none of my business,
He
but
sounds black too.
to me, he does not. He sounds like a white guy. Sometimes he sounds like he's forcing it for me, but that's just me.
That's how his voice is. I love Huff. He's
Sounds like America's Most Wanted actor.
no,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think I had him confused with someone else because what? Last time I heard his voice, he was like really tough, and I think it was confused. I was confused by some other guy.
where the fuck is that?
Oh.
Dude.
Enhance my weapon.
Wait.
Did someone land over here? Nope.
That was so why kick him out? Did you never hear?
New kill leader. Soon
Hmm?
to be me.
Never hear.
Let me turn you up a little bit.
Is it?
Attention.
Dude, you're at like 200. That's crazy.
Heads up. Your package coming in.
Holy, hi. I can hear you clearly now. You're in my head now. What did you say?
Jesus, I said he's not here. This is why
Oh,
I kicked him out.
okay, gotcha. Here you go.
I got it. Bottomless batteries.
Bottomless batteries. And then we got a bat here. I'll look for something else for you here.
Volt SMG here.
Here's an R201.
One here.
It's so far.
You want me to take it for you? I'll take it for you. Do anything.
Right here.
Oh,
for a
well,
fast shot.
smart.
Got this weapon in hand. Good.
Do you want this though?
Got an amp here. Bottom
Too far.
Level 3.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I can't carry it. That sucks. Bum, bum.
Let's go.
I'm sure you'll be fine without it for now.
Look, I'm not going all the way over there.
Yeah, if my ex called me, I wouldn't walk to her house. I'd just rather it be over.
Shield battery here.
You're right, you're right.
Oh my god, overflow. Dead man.
Is Deadman the one that fell asleep yesterday?
3.
Yeah. I fell asleep waiting for you.
That shit was so funny. I was
Optics here.
slow.
Close range.
Dead man.
I love God so much.
Alright, GG's, it's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Hold on, let me go first, okay?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what?
I doubt anybody's here. Nope. Come through.
Rest in pieces.
Portal.
I don't need no goddamn portal.
I set the portal.
Oh, I almost made it.
For you. For me.
Here's a bat if you need it. I picked up 2.
Shield battery here.
Okay, sure, buddy.
Lucky us.
I hear movement. Hello.
No, you don't.
No, him. I thought I heard his mic.
Maybe he just has it on. I don't know. Where's my- Nobody's over here.
I'll never forget that, man.
Like, we're already at 18.
Extended heavy mag here.
Well,
Level 3.
okay. Okay, buddy. This is ranked. Your shit together. This is how you get PTSD, dude. Like from trauma like that.
I didn't mean to do that. Ow, dead man. I'm gonna have to hit this harvester.
Replicator here.
Hold on, my arm itches.
Hey, a new upgrade. Spiffy. Is that, dude,
We got a long way to go.
Spiffy?
Wait,
Oh, scan.
oh, they're fighting.
Positions marked on your
Jesus.
Oh, we're good to go right side.
Let's check out that way.
Rings closing in 1.
Just so they know who they're facing.
45 seconds. Rings not too. Yes, we are so good, and I'm especially really good. 45 seconds. Rings not too far. I'm okay with that.
Jesus, I missed.
Got you. We're close to the ring.
So as I was telling Dad, man, I just found out my mom has a boyfriend and she moved to a different state. She's never gonna come back, she said. It's kind of sad because my dad had hope that she would, and I hope no one tells him anything.
Yeah, I hope not.
10 seconds. The ring thing is basically knocking
I don't know what he'll do. I mean, I'm sure he has a girlfriend himself. He doesn't want to tell me. It's kind of weird seeing my parents split up like that.
It's very normal.
Yeah, this feels weird. My heart hurt. I was thinking about that today. I was like, I'm never gonna see my mom ever again. She's kind of like dead to me. And yeah, today was the one of the day I found out she doesn't want to see me ever again.
That's how I feel with my dad. Like my first time.
Bet that care package has
You and your dad don't speak at all.
Package over there.
He texts me like, but he's also like a really severe alcoholic and low-key a drug addict too, so it doesn't really help.
Mm.
I have remorse for him, but I just don't like the stuff he tells. Like there was one time, like when I was like,
Oh shit, I didn't even know y'all fucking started. My bad.
What up,
I'm sorry.
baby? Yo, what up, mother?
serious. Come here.
Oh, did you know that yesterday you were like snoring to my stories? I thought you were hearing me. You were like, hell yeah. You're like, hell yeah. You're agreeing with
What?
everything? You were agreeing to everything. You're awake. And then you're like, yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
You. I was telling you stories last night.
I don't know what happened yesterday.
Bro, we
It's-
were so tired. I was like, dead man, and all here is very, very light.
Cause
snores,
me and
I
him
was
were
like,
just talking, and next thing you know, I'm just.
But it was funny because I was like telling you something crazy, like something like
No, like,
heartfelt.
I heard most of it. So I'm like, yeah, and I was talking, but if I was just saying yeah, I
Yeah.
was out of it.
Yeah.
these days.
My eyes were closed and everything. I'm like,
You stayed quiet for a while. I was like, hello, and then here's.
and for some reason, people say I talk in my sleep.
No, yeah. We didn't hear you talk.
I think that's a good thing, because for most people, I be saying some crazy shit like, what?
Sorry, I stopped you from talking. What were you saying?
No, it's like most of the time people be telling me I be talking in my sleep, and it's just like,
Oh yeah.
you thinking I say some crazy shit? Like, okay.
I'll bring it up when the game is over, because if I ever look away, we might die.
Crazy shit.
No, you were saying something, like something about your dad and the way he speaks to you.
extended heavy mag here.
Yeah, he's just like, I don't know. It's complicated for sure. Like when I was like 14 or 15, like at the time, I was like a really big daddy's girl at the time, but I hated going with him. But I loved going with him, right? I just hated when he was drinking, because when he was drinking, and he would call my mom, and he would just scream and cuss at me and call me a
Battery
bitch.
here. Lie down.
Yeah, I remember one time I went with my boyfriend out of town, right? He took me to Colorado, and obviously I told my mom about it, and he texted me, and he was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" and blah blah blah, and I was like, "Oh, I'm at a trip right now in Colorado," and he goes, "And who the fuck said you could go? Who the fuck told you you could do this and that?" Keep in mind, I'm 21. Okay. Like,
You're,
quit all
yeah,
that.
technically an adult, so
Yeah.
who cares?
And I told my mom, and he was like, and then he's like, "Who you with?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm with my boyfriend and his family, and we're staying with them, blah blah blah." And he didn't like that, so he called me a whore. He's like, "You're a whore, just like your fucking mom. You guys are disgusting. You guys deserve nothing." Or blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay.
There's another right here, right?
Crazy.
Care package.
That's some
They're-
crazy shit to hear from a parent, to be honest.
Care package over there.
Yeah, but I mean, regardless, like I've always had remorse for him. He did a
They're
lot,
here. They're here. They're here.
even if he didn't. It's a very like low-key relationship, but I still wouldn't like let him sit there and walk over me now.
Yeah.
I,
For me, it was like with my stepdad, it was kind of hectic between me and him.
you and your dad too.
Oh, fuck. I got shot in the back. Getting shot in the ass. Bro, where?
We got mid.
Shot in the
Everyone's
fucking
pushing in
ass.
on us. Rooftop?
Be a bad spot. We need to get
Yeah, purple shields already. Behind that rock.
just okay. I'm gonna let you on that right now. Beans. We're either gonna get Horizon on, Athlete on, Altered on, or fucking or something. Someone's gonna come up on us. So get ready for that. So, let's go this way. Someone get this.
He can get it. He has nothing on him. Someone's under me.
Taking him out with a decoy. Recharging shield.
He's getting hit by that gas.
There's a
Oh my god.
Come here, come here, come here. Get my portal.
Yeah, he was getting hit by the gas.
There's another team right here. Oh my god, where do I go? Guys, do not take that bullet. It might be really
Well,
So they're
Wait,
go home.
This dude's
Someone's pushing up. Broken on me. Healing up.
oh my god, bro. They're both on me.
She knocked one. One's broken.
They're beer.
Come to me. They're looting.
We're in a really bad spot.
They picked up whoever was down.
Okay, blue. How did
Man,
he
where the
hit
hell
me?
are they at?
He's not even looking at me. Like, what the fuck? Get him.
No, don't get me. He sees me.
I'm getting shot from both sides.
That's my fault. That's my
It's
fault.
just a really.
No, you're good.
It's
That
just a
was me.
shitty. I thought my portal was gonna glow up.
Mm,
Hey, I went positive.
did you? Let me see. I went positive 12, 17. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play good.
Maybe not so clean.
You know, I don't take myself. He's gonna be a good I don't take myself anywhere. You can feel it in me. Stash. Out more.
Do y'all think my banner is tough? Or what?
I didn't even see it.
Go look at it.
Hey Jazz, thanks for the likes. I just saw that. I see this like weird thing. How long you been here for? Hi, how you been? Hope everything is good with you. Sorry, no one really joins my TikTok, so I don't really look at it. But I just saw the hearts like glowing right now, and it said you liked the live. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm splitting.
Optics here. Mid-range. Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's do this.
Yep, they're above.
Frag out.
So they're probably gonna just stay at the top like little bitches.
Yep.
Looky here, lads. We're inside the ring.
Come on, guys, let's just stay on top and we're doing this. One of y'all's gonna get flame, I promise you. I say we all just ran one corner.
Someone just dropped. On me. Over there.
Bro, fuck these doors.
Someone just dropped. Over here, broken. Went back up. Second floor, just dropped.
She's low, she's low.
Can you drop?
Oh my god.
He is low, but
He's in a few
he's moving around too fucking much.
Give me a second, give me a second. Give me a
He's
second.
coming back up. I hear him.
Contact here.
Bruh, they're not even good. They're just being fucking.
Jumping around too much. Someone just dropped.
Wait. We should go to the boss. They might res.
I'm on top. They're going this way.
Check out over there.
I'm gonna sand camp with the boss.
Who the fuck's to my left?
Yo, Bazoom, bam, bam, boop. Fool 'em. Lighten rig. Enemy shield cracked.
Stupid fuck.
Told you he was on the cone.
He's on top with me. Broken.
Let's go here.
He zipped down.
Another team.
He said another team's here.
Idiot.
Hey, new upgrade.
They're sniping us.
Yup,
I hear
there.
it.
Shoot from the hill.
I see what's
Okay.
Let me know if you guys see that rates.
I need light ammo. There's people here too.
Oh, 2 teams. Yep, let's rotate.
Thank you.
You kill leader out there. Wanna go get her? Frag out.
Oh. Okay.
Anyone need bats?
I
Oh yeah,
think
I do.
one.
I don't really have any.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Thank you.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Go ahead.
Optics
Harvester.
here. Mid-range.
Anybody have heavy on them? Because I'm gonna drop my heavy weapon with the level 3 mag. Here, just take it now before we get messed up.
Weapon, yeah.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Already inside the ring, fellas. Next round's on
Make
me.
me look scarier? I bet it does.
I think they scanned it. They're fighting over there.
Replicator here.
I
Falling
forgot
down.
a spot. Go.
Scan real quick. Okay.
They look good to see, dude. Because everyone's gonna come push towards us. Alright.
All right.
Damn, you on my screen. You're running fast as shit.
Dude, Gooby does run fast. That's his buff. I don't know why he runs so fast. He runs faster than Octane. Great.
He's slow as hell. That's why. He was like the slowest character in
Bro, I'm
Apex.
just a fucking chud. Low.
Under all that armor, it's probably muscle. You never know.
Yeah, you see how much cardio I do every day? Fucking got me
At this
running.
point, he's fucking all muscle.
This actually is so. What? Oh, there's a lifeline. God damn. God.
Oh, got shot from somewhere else.
They
To the
both
left.
have fucking sentries. Come on.
Right here. Oh shit, they both shot me.
Yeah, should've known better.
They're pushing. They're pushing.
Yeah, I got you covered.
Or. Holy shit.
I made it look
My
easy,
fault.
don't I?
I'm dead. I'm dead.
No, shot me through
That's
the
all my
window.
fault.
Oh, we're dead.
Yeah, this one just run.
Do you see my health? Oh my god.
Yeah, I say just run, get the fuck out of there.
I don't know how the fuck I survived that. That was
Yeah, you're
insane.
lucky.
Alright, guys. I didn't know those people were on the right side.
Yeah,
I didn't know
stay
either.
fine.
When you said I got shot from somewhere else, that's when I looked to my right, and then poof, both of them shot me at the same time.
They rushed so fast. I was like, hold on, I gotta look on them. Yeesh. Everything was so far.
I am on your stream. What do you mean? I just commented something on there. I put like a little doggy. I still have it open.
Alright, I might die, but fuck it.
I did see a Loba thing over there.
No. I don't like Twitch, so I don't like
Hello.
giving them money. I'm sorry.
God, there's a
If you're ever on
team right
YouTube,
here.
yes.
Let me make it. 'cause I'm fat, right? Oh my god, bro.
And track star.
Really?
Fucking for real, dude. This
We got
fucking
positive, right?
sucks.
Yep.
Like, you guys are so fucking. Oh my god, 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills. Okay, none of these people on this team have even broke 1,000. They're Come on, guys, let's go taste the solo. It's literally what I fucking hear when I fucking have people land on me like that. What? They sound like fucking what I hear.
They probably do.
Come on, guys, it's a Gibby. We can get them together with a power friendship. Ugh, it irritates me. Although you should have just stayed at the bottom. I thought about it too. That been sitting there. I was like, my big chunk of life.
Be good sports and don't die too quick. Never stop aiming high, even if you gotta take a detour.
You ever watch that Skrillex?
Hey
stream?
Nova, sorry, I
Dude,
just saw that. You're gonna touch me? Fee, boy.
Kiss.
Please don't.
This show has me in shock
Hi.
every fucking time.
No.
This guy literally before he leaves his house, he literally unplugs everything in the house.
Oh, fuck it. Now, have you seen fucking My Strange Addiction? Bro, nah, that shit has
I've
me
seen that.
shit.
The guy.
That this girl eats tires. One fucking has an obsession with baby wipes, like constantly wiping herself. She doesn't take a shower. She uses it. I seen one where this girl has an addiction of smelling used diapers.
The ones who get orgasms from blowing up balloons, and it's like a group orgy thing.
Nah, there's this one girl. She her addiction is using her boyfriend's semen as a facial, some type of facial cleanse.
That's nationwide addiction right there.
Yeah. Pretty obvious.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Where do I find that kind of girl?
I don't know.
Already inside the ring, fellas.
Maybe she's still out there. She's probably single right about now.
Did you see the guy who broke up with his car? Yeah, he married his car or something, and they had to break up because he got in a car accident.
Extended light mag here.
It's on your map.
You know what's really fucking sad when this one girl from I think it's Korea. I guess she could never find like a boyfriend or anything like that. So I guess she used ChatGPT and that became her boyfriend, and then she had a whole wedding and everything.
I think that shit's just weird. That's a mental
Extended energy mag
problem.
here. Level
The guy who-
I'm like,
The guy who married Hatsune Miku had to get a divorce because he got sued or something.
Remember I mentioned, like, if so obsessed with phone and marries you. So, if your phone dies, does that mean y'all break up or you get divorced?
Wait, what?
I'm not repeating.
We're already inside.
Something about getting divorced.
This weapon is
I'm not
advanced, beautiful, dangerous.
somebody get a divorce.
Check it out. Evac tower here. If you like flying as much as I do. Got an enhanced weapon and a smile on my
Who wants it?
Barrel stable. Extended energy mag.
One, thank you. Arigato. Wait, is it konnichiwa or arigato? No, konnichiwa. No, konnichiwa is hello.
Oh, yeah.
Arigato is thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Arigato.
Nah, fucked up. GG. You wanna know how to say
Soon to be me.
Teki, 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 teki.
if you in German?
See, if I was able to speak that language, I swear to God, I would know what every motherfucker was saying. Are you talking to yet?
I said I love your shirt, sir.
Nah, you called me gay.
Like, I know what the fuck you said.
What did he say? What did he say? The Japanese word, niga.
I know what you're talking about.
It's like, it's my friend with that man that she told me, but I don't remember. I was at this this place called Book Off. They sell nothing but video games and action figures. And that song was blast and just kept repeating that over and over again.
I feel like they do be saying the word nigga though.
Yeah.
Like,
I
who
didn't
came
say
up
that.
with this shit. Like, there's no way this is just a part of your fucking.
A black man probably
language.
like went over there and it was a word they didn't understand. They're like, this motherfucker probably meant like noodles or something.
Yeah, it means noodles. Well, okay, what the fuck?
You know what? Make this a word.
Someone.
So when a black person
someone-
hears it, it's not real. It's our word.
There's always some shit against black people, especially in Minecraft.
Tally on bandit out there.
Because in Minecraft, you know the Enderman. I
Mm.
feel like there's some like type of racist fucking mob.
Hey
They're
guys,
tall, they're
we
black,
have
and
another
they
team
don't
coming
like
from
to be in
north.
the water.
Using my phoenix kit.
Damn, where did he shoot you at? Where is it? Oh my god.
We have another team coming here
Listen. You guys wanna alt out?
if you want, but they're coming from that side. I could scan, but I don't have it yet. Oh shit, sorry. Hey, you play Fortnite today? I'm gonna play just this and go to sleep soon. I'm tired.
Later,
There was a team right here. I don't know where they went.
A bandit in my sights.
Oh,
Bandit in my sights.
solo. You guys go for that.
Fucking thing.
All right.
Oh, he run. Yeah, he ran over there.
Clueless bogey out there.
Healing up. You'll be right.
This upgrade's made me stronger, faster, and chiseled
On you, mate.
than
She's
before.
right.
It's a word.
I hear her. She's ready. Bottom. She's running.
Bam! There goes.
You guys aren't with me?
I'm coming. I want to get our Evo.
Under fire. Cracked shields on that bandit.
Can my T-pow me? Like, hello?
Cluster out.
I'm coming.
On my shield. Bogey here. Taking fire.
Fact that he's on top of the fucking rocks.
Knock one. I knocked away the left and right.
Okay, I'm going around.
He's right here.
Behind the...
Bro, what the fuck?
Should I run?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just sucking right now.
Me too. Oh, there's two teams.
You need to hit a bullet. That's what you needed.
What'd you say?
Hit a bullet.
To hit a bullet? Yeah, this thing's coming down right here. I have to just wait for this. Right? Good thing I didn't go up there. I'm dead, guys. I'm sorry. I'm suck. I suck. I suck. I suck.
They look like dropped knees and tatties.
What do I do, guys? Get a 4th job and just never stream again. Do you guys know there was 2 teams there? Or did you
No,
not?
it's just a one.
Okay. So that we're fighting the same squad, and then yeah, I was fighting someone totally different than you guys
Myself too seriously.
up the hill.
I don't take myself anywhere, really. Man, I need to get out. I'm trying to hold it down.
Why the fuck are we playing at triples before? What are we doing?
Because we go to.
Nah, girl, you need to hit your shot. That's what you need.
I'm trying, okay?
Enough lambing around. We dropping.
You need to try harder.
Would any of y'all get a whole head tattoo?
Hell no.
No.
Target over there.
You thinking about that?
No. I know if I did that, I would pass the fuck out.
Girl, why do you always land? People wanna kill it.
We care about you.
Alright, kids,
Damn.
the ring's closing in 1 minute. Oh, someone got the party started.
Here, Goth. Take this.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Evo harvesters are now available.
45 seconds. Ring's a little far.
Okay.
Frag out! Frag out! Threw my grenade out.
Knocked one.
Wonder Harry's low.
Knocked him.
Enemy killed. I took care of it, don't
I got a shield swap.
Reloading.
We have to-
We've done a great little Wake up, it's moving.
Nice. We got one more team though, because I saw two teams lying there. Right?
That's it. Oh, we're not.
Recharge your shield. Not too much ammo left. Oh, I should look for some more.
Care package being delivered.
Check it out. Spitfire here.
Appointed.
New kill leader. Go on, watch out.
Check your map. You're welcome.
Team in checkpoint and in Cedo station. you're tired of streaming, you shouldn't like put effort into streaming. Just play the game.
Corrupted.
You're gonna stress yourself out just like expecting people to show up. I don't expect anybody to show up every day. I just hop on
And ready to die.
and just play. I didn't know you guys were over there. Sorry.
It's okay.
Dibs. Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Oh, I'm always making a bigger deal out of things, aren't I? I thought you meant like, oh, I'm tired of like streaming. Like, sorry. Maybe I'm just like, what is it called? When you, there's a word for this. When you talk about something, when you're talking about yourself through someone else, projecting, self-projecting. Yeah. I'm tired too, though.
Let me.
Anybody needs bats? I got plenty on me.
Oh no, I'm good.
I need shields. Optics here.
Ooh, thank you very mucho. Buenas nalgas. Thank you very much.
Light mag here. Level 2.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
It's barely 9 p.m. for me. I thought it was later.
Oh yeah, a couple hours ahead of you. That's right.
3 hours.
3:11 for me.
We're the trifecta. Do you need any bats? I have like 6 of them if you need some. Dead.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good.
Optics here. Mid range.
Lights.
Bottomless batteries.
Oh, yes, please. I'm gonna drop my extra bat.
Shield battery here.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Attention.
Can you hold that for me?
Sure can.
Check out that replicator coming in. Backpack here. Level 2.
Sniper stock here. Corrupted.
Looks like we're ahead of the game. Ring's coming in a minute, but it's close.
Do you need to go real quick?
Hmm? Who, me?
Real quick?
Oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. Didn't your dad call? He said your name.
What do you say? Beer? It's not my fucking name.
No, it's probably me, but
My son says, I want a beer, but not my dad. He's gonna call me by my username. Beer me 6'5", get over here right now.
No, that's actually funny. Wait, do you like my rant spot right here?
I love it. Actually, let me see.
Did you know you can get
There's another hiding spot around here somewhere. My friend told me about it, but I just don't remember where it was.
4? You can like you can get up here with an ash portal.
Hmm.
Up there with an ash portal.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go here and make sure no one comes from behind.
Things moving.
That door is right open.
Nah, just we can. I think a message.
We got a care package on the way.
Yo, this thing keeps moving. With the gravity cannon, they might come this.
Something nice for the folks watching in Harris Valley.
Look at this.
Something nice for the folks watching in Harris Valley.
Anything, beer?
Hmm?
Anything?
No. All I'm looking. Okay.
Better.
Bye.
God. Hold on. Hold on. How the fuck did they see it? This is really bad.
Who's taking that?
Enemy spotted. It looks small.
yep, inside.
I still let's rotate.
Up there, Bo.
You wanna rotate?
Might be.
They can't see us through here.
Faking him out with a decoy.
Where you going?
This house.
Gotcha.
Hold it.
Reinforcing my shield.
People are here replicating. Only one guy. He's getting shot at from height. Someone's nearby.
That's the octane. Just let them push us. If they really want this building, they'll fight for it. Alright, get ready. They have a seer.
Sending out my decoy.
Almost broken on me. Nice. This is a nervous team because we knocked two already. Totally different team. They just knocked someone else. Two different teams? I'm coming. That's two different teams, guys.
I'm gonna block it all up here.
Knocked one. They're rising, they're rising.
Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. You're done like that.
I fucked up. I fucked up. I meant to stay inside, but I jumped off. There's 2 teams outside though. I just wanted to throw a grenade and I ended up just throwing myself all the way out. Fuck, dude.
Dude, I was just kidding. Like,
Oh my god, I'm just fucking sexy. Good you go.
Huh? He's rising. That's the real one right there. Oh, we're
Oh,
champions.
we won, let's go.
Wait, what? Hey, well, yeah. I'm sorry for my mistakes. I'm sorry for. Wait, I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt God. Thanks for the carry. Nice.
You're welcome, Latex Man.
Thank you, men and ladies. Look at those points. Look at all those pigeons. Chickens. Welcome back. Hi. How's your rank going? I can't believe you guys res me so many times. You were just resing me nonstop. Res.
Do what I gotta do. Like, come on, you're supposed to be the one who's supposed to be present.
I don't think I've rest once in that match.
Yeah, you haven't. I read you at least like 5 times.
Dude, I wanted to throw a grenade at someone downstairs and I accidentally jumped off when I told you, and I just thought I'd have to just rush at everyone. I swear.
Please.
Get ready, moving up. Let's explore that way.
Alrighty.
You going to the right side? Must take mid.
I'm gonna go to the left.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Good thing it's not us.
Ring is far and it's close.
Shotgun bolt here. Extended sniper mag here. Level 3. I got an amp here.
Sorry, I'm pinging things. I just ping things when you guys need it. If you guys don't like it, tell me.
Eva 8 here.
Sorry, that's not what I meant.
Backpack here. Level 2. 45 seconds. Ring's a little far.
Got my weapon in hands with some good old handiwork.
Infinite ammo.
Infinite ammo.
Got my weapon in hand. Let's do this.
You don't want this, Goth?
I'm gonna cancel that. Ring's moving.
Yeah, bro.
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does.
100%.
Care package being delivered.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Yep, someone just scanned us.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh my god.
Alright, frag out.
What the fuck? Dude.
That was dope. That-
Ooh, she changed to Beast Gang. Peaceful. Hi. Hello. Hello, good sir. Should I switch characters to someone else? Will this girl help us out? I never chose her in my life. We do need a healer, right? Was that meal you bought worth it? Because I know sometimes they do like Jack in the Box. They have like this munchies box that I got one day. It was not worth it. Not at all. They give you like what, 2 tacos, little tiny bit of fries, not even small size, just a tiny little fries. Overly loaded ketchup hamburger. I say that because they just put so much ketchup on it. What else do they have? And mozzarella sticks, 2 of them. Bullshit. For like $17. I don't think Goth likes me.
Alright, so I did my hair for this. There's nothing wrong with looking good in the ring, and I look good. I create. No
Today's a good day to see death.
apart.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
We're already in the ring.
Attention. First blood.
First fatality. Let the games begin.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Weapons enhanced.
We are inside the next ring. This is our stage.
Office here. Mid-range.
Our enemies have been found.
Anybody want that? Because I will take it if you don't.
No.
Yeah, I could use that.
Delivering care package.
Check it out. Care package coming in. Backpack here.
Blue backpack here for you guys.
Let's get on that.
2 bats.
Shield battery here.
This enhanced weapon will now make an undeniable mark.
Ready, set, go! Aki, charge tower here. Throwing jump pad.
I'm good. I'm good.
Care package over there. Let's get on that. Faster, faster, faster!
Does this enhanced weapon make me look scarier? I bet it does. Hey, I leveled up. So did we get like awards for that or our name on the chalkboard? Oh, we get upgrades. That's even better.
Hey, amp here. Overflow healer. Found an extended energy mag here. Level 2. Extended light mag here. Level 1. New kill leader. Huh. Not for long, pal.
That's me.
Go faster. Amigos, let's go here. Got my goggles set on that area. We could check out here.
Extended light mag here. Level 1.
Half toast, half to roast.
There is a new kill leader. New kill leader.
Backpack here.
Watch
Level
my
2.
new kill leader. I could put that to use.
Does that get you wet or something? What the hell's wrong with you? Dick fuck.
Shield battery here.
Oh, someone's here, someone's here, someone's here.
Some enemies right here.
They're already here on my door. We're jumping out. We could always fly out if needed.
Oh, fucking Rampart.
Oh shit, they blew it up. You know, if you jump on the gravity cannon, it will launch you all the way to the top.
Evo harvester here. Weak shields are at
I'll get that.
next ring's far. Not for me, but there for you.
Replicator being delivered.
Check out that replicator coming in.
Shield battery here. Over there looks fun. Evo harvester here, amigos.
Be something good there. Loud and clear.
It's go time!
Positions marked on your map.
60 seconds until the ring. I saw someone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're selling cookies.
Rings far and closing in 45. I'm probably gonna have to run. Ten seconds. The ring's basically knocking on the door.
What the fuck was that about?
Paddy's making noise that way. Let's go over there. I'm bored. Ready, set, go! Ring's closing. I like pushing limits as much as the next guy, but we gotta go. We've got trouble.
Behind you guys.
Maybe that. Got some enemies right here. Jump pad up.
Oh yeah, two guys running after us. We're gonna get pinched, guys.
Shields are recharging.
You got bam.
We got shot from behind. We're getting pinched. They're pushing hard. They're on that building now.
We've got company.
What do you want to do?
Frag out.
Go on top because they're about to zip up.
Right in front of me.
They're up. They're up. They're up. They're up. Back down.
Lucky, over here. Throwing jump pad. Let's go.
They're firing on you.
Sending out my decoy.
Shields are recharging.
I have another tower.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 1.
Got an evac tower.
We are inside the next ring. This is our stage.
Yo, replicators coming in for a landing.
I hit a piece of a heart.
Got company, and they're not here to sell me chickens. Enemy real close. About time we got ourselves a fight.
Don't shoot until they walk in. We all have.
Sheer perfection. And I do not say that lightly. We are inside the next ring. This is our stage. Care package incoming.
Care package over there. Give me my shield to recharge.
Shield up, guy.
Only one team knows where it's gonna be this Veltine that either lands on us or the house. Pretty sure they landed at that.
See someone out there? Getting health back.
Dang, they get a free Graver. Yep, they opened it at the grave.
I hit a piece of a heart. We are already
Hey, just a little baby. How you been? How are you?
Replicator here, falling down.
Someone's here.
So they walk.
Above. Watson above. I've been good. It was going bad a month ago, but this month's been going great. I'm getting way better, healthier. So yeah, life is good right now. I hope all is well for you too. It's good hearing from you.
Already in the next ring, I smell victory. Smells like... Man, what is that smell? Oh, well.
Hold on. Door. think they saw us. I saw something flash right here.
Oh look, someone wants to.
I'm surprised nobody has ended.
That's good to hear, Justin. We should play sometime with Shadow.
You blew our cover. You fucked up.
You ruined my life. Yeah.
Rings right there. So close. So close.
Our best bet might be go bottom of the floor.
We have to go right.
Door here.
Yeah, gotta go bottom.
45 seconds and the ring closes, my friends.
Let me know when.
Come.
Pay attention, gang. Not far from the ring. We got 30 seconds left.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
I'm not taking that.
I am.
No, that might be my software.
Send in a decoy. Wait,
No one shot at me. What the hell? Quiet. Too quiet. I'm on the roof. They're rezzing on my roof.
got a bad guy.
Don't come my way. Don't come my way. There's a team that just rezzed here. Alright, everyone's shooting at us from every direction.
I'm recharging my shields.
You're coming out.
Rings close.
Broken.
5 seconds.
Who's going to win? Amigos.
And there goes a boozle. Or something like that. Okay. Got one here.
Broke lifeline.
That way.
Oh, watch out. Drop, 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 drop. Corner. I'll get you, I'll get you. Oh my god. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm done with it.
You're done. Are you done with everything?
No.
What are you gonna do now? He's at Overwatch. You coming with us, Dad? Positive 27. I'm sorry. Oh, I should have done some different things. I should have gone for the straight reds, but they were already up there.
We were already.
Damn, I kind of want like something to snack on, but I shouldn't be eating junk food right now. Mhm. 10:30. I got time to come back. I'm gonna get something to eat. Like not eat, but snack on. An apple or something. Got a green apple.
You still know how to rain bullets, don't you? I think our enemies might look better bleeding. I don't like your tone, E54. Work hard for me, dears. I'll be rewarding my favorites.
Pump up the bass. It's time to roll out. Speed it up, everyone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nick. Oh, you're gonna heal. You got a healer on you. Your mom. Thank you, lady. Thank you, stranger. Oh, you blocked yourself, you fucking bitch. Oh, behind me. I got frozen too. Okay, buddy. Unfreeze whenever you feel like it. Okay. I got frozen again. What the fuck? Is he just gonna stand in front of me and shoot me slowly? Sorry, I complained, but that was the stupidest death ever.
I hate fucking.
He just freezes you, and then he just stands in front of you, like in front of you, just mocking you with a gun. How? 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 Bang. Sorry. You fucking monkey. Yes. Dang. Stop freezing my friends, you stupid bitch. Yeah, I can't do anything. It's so annoying playing this game sometimes. They pick the most random people. Gorilla that goes back and forth while you're getting frozen from the ass. Get this bitch. Yeah, get out of here. Don't you ever come back. Quit freezing yourself. Uh-huh. Yeah, huh? Are you scared, lady? Thank you. Doing all that fun. Oh.
This is so annoying.
Sure is. Stupid ass gorilla. One shot.
Oh, this monkey is so annoying.
The walls are annoying. These players are so annoying. I think it's repetitive what they do. Those girls that freeze you, all they do is like, yeah, they hurt you for a little bit. Once they're weak, they freeze themselves. And once they unfreeze, the walls build up. It's like no killing her. I mean, you can, but it's very frustrating. Nice. Oh.
Yep, had to switch to the cat because you would want to be.
Good job. You get me fucked up, buddy.
Fucked.
Oh.
Fucked up.
Now arriving at Yijiang Tower.
Kind of looking forward to the apple. I should have brought some lime though. Lime and like some powdered chili or something. Would have been better, but that's fine.
Are you sure that gas you inhale is safe?
Damn, your ass belly.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Oh shit, Mike. Wait, what? My shit's frozen. I can't move. I can't move. There we go. There we go. I'm messing your hair up. Huh? Thanks on my ass. Just killed our tank.
A constructive use of space.
Oh. Fucking tank, man.
Heroes never die.
Got one here.
Join me at the objective. Glory awaits.
Like a gentle rain.
Thank you. Oh, wake me up. Wake me up, Richard. Save me. They fucked me up. There's 3 inside.
Yo,
Hey. Arr.
what's up?
Playing Overwatch, baby. It's just me and Goth though.
Where? Nah, I'm on the road.
On the road again this late.
Yeah, I was hooping.
Oh yeah, that's right. You told me that.
Yeah. It's
They don't
only
deserve
time
that one.
the only
Sorry.
time any sort of comp is open.
Hmm. Are you playing tonight?
Huh?
Are you playing tonight?
Oh, I just finished. Yeah.
Let's go, baby. When you back up. Sam, back up. It's going not bad. Like it's not going bad. We won the first match easily. This one is a little annoying.
Word.
They have what is that girl who has like a teleporter? Like she'll have like robots on the wall. I forgot her name.
Sombra.
And that
no,
bitch.
Symmetra.
Whatever her name
Symmetra.
is. She's the only one getting on my nerves right
Indian
now.
girl,
I don't know what she is.
She brown. That's all
She
that
has,
matters.
yeah. They don't like browns around here.
Aren't you brown?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no.
I'm not wanted.
Aren't you like? Are you full Hispanic?
Yep.
I mean, yeah. Are you? Oh yeah, you're definitely brown. Bro.
Oh, come on, Lord. Yes.
Bro, how do you say you deal with depression?
I don't.
You don't. You just
I
let
don't
it
do well.
consume you.
Yeah. I used to drink alcohol, but I've been sober, so. Now I just, you know, I said this before many times. I used to be very depressed and never like really talk to anybody. Just was closed off and I would complain about my past a lot to people. And a girl just recently helped me out. She was always trying to like make me feel better about myself, saying nice things about me. And then one day I said to her, "Why are you so nice?" She's like, "Cause I think you just are focusing on the wrong things. I think you need to focus on other people in your present life." And she said, "You need to start flirting, like just flirt, just say something, distract yourself." So I think I'm dealing with depression by being delusional and just, yeah, like flirting and feeling better about myself, like being kind of cocky, I guess.
Yeah.
And not really letting like my body type, because I'm depressed over many things, and me being heavier now makes me really sad. So yeah, anyway, so I don't think about that stuff. I just think about how I feel inside and just say whatever's on my mind. Just, I don't know, just live in the now. And that kind of gets me through every day. It's been really nice. I've been like not depressed for like a week now. Like it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's good, man. Nah,
Yeah.
like, whatchamacallit? Since you talked to me, I'm gonna open it up a little bit. Just a while ago, I broke up with my girlfriend of 6 years. Or not I broke up, she broke up with me. And that like fucked with me a lot because it came out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then for me, I was blindsided, but to know that for her, like she was thinking about it for a while, kind of messed with me more, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So like, since then, I've been really like, self-deprecating, like very like heavily self-evaluating myself and things like that. And it's like really hard because like she was the person that that I would like self-deprecate to, and she would help me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I understand that our relationship was a little bit unhealthy because like we never were separate, you know?
Mm.
But like we were long distance for like 2 years. So when we broke up, part of the like bad feeling was because it low key was already feeling like we weren't together. You know? So knowing that I was holding on to the hope that we were gonna like, you know, make it up and everything like that. And I kind of like always in the back of my mind knew that she wasn't the same, kind of like messed with my head even more. So then after that, I started like going through everything, like a whole checklist of like why I'm such a terrible person, right? Because to me, I could never say anything bad about her because of how I felt about her, you know?
Yeah.
So I couldn't find a single reason why it was her and not me, you know? So I've been like doing a little bit better because like I've never like had like I've always had like body dysmorphia, but because like I'm like really skinny, or not really skinny, like, but like skinnier than I want to be, you know what I mean? And then like it's really hard for me. Like when I get depressed, I don't eat. So like there was like a month or two where I would be like passing out every day because I was like malnourished, you know? And I just like couldn't get over that. Like, and then on top of that, I smoked a lot. So the depression made me paranoid when I smoked. So I had to quit for a while and everything like that. And it was like fucking with me. And every now and again, I get like those waves. And talking to you guys helps.
Yeah, it does. It's distracting. That's why I join as much as I can. I did notice when I join you guys, I talk less of, like, I don't even talk about my past much because I do bring it up sometimes, but it's not as bad as it used to be. And yeah, it's nice not thinking back on those days.
Yeah, I always love when people like can open up to me because it makes me feel good about myself. Like without sounding like conceited.
Yeah.
As I started saying it out loud, I started hearing myself. But like, you know, like I want to be that person that people can go to like no matter what, you know? And because I'm a very non-judgmental person and like without being too big-headed. But you know, helping people has always been like my love language.
I'm weird on that. I'm iffy about trusting people. I think people are like two-faced and switch up on you once they're okay. Like they forget, like some people don't see what they do wrong to others, and like yeah, they might fix themselves for a bit because they're afraid of losing someone else, but once they're like back to normal, they start fucking up again. I don't know if that makes sense. Like let's say I talk to you and you're telling me I feel bad about my ex, and then you start improving yourself, so you start like talking to girls and you just I'm not saying you do that, I'm just saying like things I've been through, you just start like being the old you and flirting with one person and then talking to someone seriously, and then another person finds out about you flirting, and then it's like, anyway, it goes back to you being yourself, like the old you, and you don't notice that you've done that to yourself. And then people start switching up on you because you tell them, hey, like the truth, like, hey, you know, you've had to mess with those girls, right? And they start blaming you for things, and then yeah, like I don't like having people tell me like, oh, like I trusted you with this and I trusted you with that, because it's always falling back on me with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I never like when people tell me like, you can talk to me, like I can't talk to you. You're gonna tell me something like I'm supposed to keep a secret or something, and then blame me that you got caught cheating or something. Like, okay, buddy.
Nah, I'm a very self-critical person and like very self-aware. Like I've been like that since I was like a little kid, just because like you know, like certain kids, like as they're getting older and stuff, like if their parents are super judgmental, they become super judgmental of themselves and stuff like that. Like that's kind of like how I am. So like I hate doing people wrong, so I will like be super passive until I'm comfortable, and then I won't do anything that makes me feel any form of uncomfortable, like no matter what it is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What I do
So, like,
know that I've never done is talk down on anybody, like call someone a bitch, or like just kidding around, because I know some people do that. Like I know it once you start calling someone out of their name, that's when it goes downhill. Like everything, like people start treating you different. So yeah, you'll
Yeah,
never
that's
hear
what
me
I'm saying.
say something.
I don't like I listen to other people do it, but like I could never participate. And sometimes like I have to distance myself from conversations where people are talking bad about other people because it makes me
Yeah.
uncomfortable. So I get what you mean.
I do tell the person that bothers me the truth, like not in secret. Like I message them privately and tell them things, but they usually think I'm talking shit. Like, why would I come to you and tell you how I feel?
Like telling
Yeah.
somebody your breath stink, bro. Like on the DL, like I'm not trying to be rude. And they'll be like, yeah, I
Because
get what you mean.
there was a guy who would always come over like to my Discord and like be like, "What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch?" And it was like, whatever about it. And I told him, I warned him. I was like, dude, you got to stop that because one day someone's gonna like not like it, especially the way you are. And he was like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, it's kind of irritating. Like when you think of that person, when you think of the person who joins and does that constantly, you don't want to be around it. Your attitude changes, and sometimes you don't even notice that you're not feeling too well, like being around them. And
Yeah.
it's just like, I don't know.
I have
Kills
some
everything.
old friends who are like that. They like I like talked to them for the first time in like years, like probably since I was in like middle school, high school, because that's when I moved away from where they were. And then I like got into like a PlayStation party with them, and bro, the way that they were talking about each other, like calling each other bitch, and like they don't even like obviously I know it's like friendly to them, right? But
They say that guys are so sensitive. Guys say that. I'm sorry, because I've heard that shit from before. Like, oh, we're just playing, you know that, right? And then like after like a week or two, they're like talking shit about that other person, and it just turns into drama. But they don't want to confront the person straight to their face. They're just like back to like talking behind their backs, and then it just becomes a bigger fucking problem. That's why I don't do that
a
either.
lot of times, it always gets like really personal too, like their insults, and they be like, "Oh, I'm just playing, like chill, it was a joke, man." I'm like, you just said something about his baby mom though. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, that's why when someone tells me something I don't like, I just say it's okay. I don't really care because I don't want to make a bigger deal. And I already know how they are. Like I learned something like, okay, this is a guy who will talk down on you, and I just gotta be careful with those guys and distance myself a little bit more. I like it when it happens because you know who to be careful around.
Yeah.
Or who to tell like your secret stuff, like, hey, I'm an addict. Like, okay, let's not tell these people that because now they're making fun of me for it. Like,
Right. I'm always going to like I wouldn't even call it uplifting. Like I'm a boost the people around me though, like regardless. Like even when I'm going against somebody and I'm like playing basketball or something, I'll be like I'll like try to do something to somebody and like, ooh man, that was a good shot, sarcastically because it was a bad shot. But I'll never say like you're trash. Only because sometimes saying something that they did was good is a better insult or a better like deterrent of their like play style than actually like trying to insult them, because that makes them offended and they start going crazy. You know what I mean? So like when you be like, oh good shot bro, or like, oh man you almost had that one, they'll smile and laugh and then miss the next shot too. So
I tell them the truth if they ask me.
Yeah. I try cause like I've always had like a coaching mindset, so, like since like I've been trying to like really like get out of, because I know that it can be annoying. You know what I mean?
Oh,
so, like,
also,
when you see somebody like do something bad and then you're like, oh this is how you do it, and like you put your elbow like that, like that could be annoying, you know, and I don't want to be that guy. Maybe when I'm like older.
When I said that earlier, I just thought about this. I don't say people suck. I don't like. I'm not straightforward like that. I'm more like, you can improve on this. Like I'm not like a shit talker.
Right.
You suck. You're trash. No, you can do better.
Right. Nah, on the basketball court, bro, they be talking trash like they about to fight, and then like 5 minutes later, they be like dapping each other up and shit. I'm like, yo, weren't y'all just about to punch each other in the mouth? And like, you know, I've been around this environment long enough to understand, but like at the same time, like I could never like get that angry at anybody. You know what I mean? Like even like in a competitive mindset, like I've always been like pretty down.
What gets you hurt though? I've learned when you're too nice and you let people walk over you and they see that, they take advantage. I know things now that I do to this day, even today, and I'm like, I'm doing it again. But you gotta be careful how nice you are around people.
I definitely like understand that. Like that's happened to me a lot because I've lost a lot of opportunities in life because I was too nice. You know what I mean? And like that's about it though. Like other than that, like I like being nice, you know? Chill guy.
I don't want to be nice anymore. I don't know why I feel guilty for being mean.
The only bad thing is like when you go on like dates with girl and then like you come off like super friendly, like they don't like that. And like for me, it's really hard not to be super friendly without getting a cue. You know what I mean?
I don't like those.
If I'm sitting across from you at a table and then you don't like caress my leg, I'm not going to give you no sort of like vibes like that because I understand how uncomfortable that could make people feel. You know what I mean?
You know what I don't like about being nice? That my family member, well, my sister, my younger sister, says that she's scared of me because I'm too nice, that it freaks her out because she saw a documentary about someone that was a murderer that killed his parents, that was like really, like grew up really nice, and then he just did that, and it makes me feel like shit. And then also I was with a girl that had 2 children, and I dated her in high school before, and we got together, and she told me certain things like, oh, I need help with the kids and I need this and I need food. So one day I decided to buy her a bunch of food, and she said to me one day, because I cared about her too much, like I took a day off of work because she said she was stressed out about the kids. They had an appointment for the doctor and she had no car because it was broken. So I took a day off work and I took her, and everything was nice. Everything was great. And then one day she blew up on me. She said, I can't be with you. She's like, you're too nice and I don't like it. It's creepy. And
yeah, that's
I
so weird.
didn't
Like, I never
know.
understood
Her
stuff
sister,
like
her sister did tell me that she doesn't know what she wants. She's like, she always gets with like losers, like thug people, like, you know, people who are criminals and shit. She's like, I don't know why she doesn't just want to be with you. Like, you're so nice and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's why she doesn't like me.
Was her sister
So too nice. Yeah. No, she wasn't ugly. She wasn't ugly. They look the same. I'm just kidding. I just knew her. I knew her sister before her. That's why I said that. Like, her sister was my friend. That's how I met her.
Yeah. Nah,
She's-
cause yeah, that makes sense though. There's too many adult video stores where I'm at, bro.
When I was mean to girls, I got like it was easier. Life was easier. They treat you like shit around their friends, and then they call you or text you saying, "Hey, can we hang out?" And then they start being all weird with you. Like they want to be treated like shit. I feel like not all of them, but most of them. I remember one girl I met, but I dated. I dated in high school, and then I got with her. Like I met up with her way after. And she said, "Oh, I thought you would have been taller by now." That shit was like strike one right there. I was like, shit. And then she said, "I pictured you having tattoos. Like you're such a different person." And I said, "Why do you think that?" She's like, "You used to be a troublemaker. Like you used to like get into fights all the time. Like you look like a regular guy. Like you don't have tattoos or anything." And I said, "No, why would I?" And then anyway, we started talking more. And she's like, "I think you're too nice. I don't like that. You know what?" She said, she's like, "I think I'm gonna get back with my ex." And like an hour before that, she was telling me that her ex had no job, that he stole for money, like he like did like, I don't know, just robberies and stuff. And she was like, "I took care of him." She was a nurse. She's like, "I took care of him. That's why we broke up. But I think I wanted him back because she's like, I think I like that. I think I like a guy who's like takes advantage and stuff and like treats me like not like shit, but like doesn't act like a girl." She said like a girl, like I don't want a girl, I want a man. And she's pretty much telling me that nice guys are bitches. Like Yeah,
Yeah, I get that.
and that got me a little sad. We never spoke again.
Hey, bro. That happened to me once. This girl told me that, like, her standards were too high. And that should have been my red flag, for real, for real. She was like, oh, my standards are too high, and da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, for real. And then I started talking to her, and we were talking for a couple of days. She, like, called me on the phone and sending me, like, all these, like, cutesy voice memos and shit. And I was like, oh, shit, we kind of locked in, da 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 da. And then she was like, you know what? My standards are just too high. She brought it up again. I'm like, alright, bro. I ain't never talked to her again either, bro. I was like, alright, you got it, shorty.
I think what people, I say people because it goes for girls and guys, our trouble with dating is that we're not over our trauma. And when we go out on a date, we spill everything to them and it creeps them out. Like it,
Oh, yeah, bro.
because you feel so comfortable, or like maybe you haven't.
I don't understand, like, how much I be talking to myself afterward. Like, I'm, like, always self-reflecting on a conversation. So, like, if I say something that, like, doesn't get a response, or that I felt uncomfortable saying after I said it, bro, the amount I would be in my head is crazy. It's so hard to get out of that.
Yeah, that's why I need to fix myself before I go out again. I'm fucked in the head. I don't think I'll ever be my normal self.
Bro, I don't think anybody's not. I honestly think that it's more about, are you going to leak that trauma onto other people, or are you going to be able to, you know, are you going to be able to, like, not try to dump the trauma onto somebody else, essentially, you know?
Hopefully I'll be back to normal soon. I haven't felt normal for years, like years and years. I told my mom every day for like a whole year that I thought I was losing my mind. I felt like I was going crazy. Like I don't feel right mentally. And what else did I tell? I just thought I had a lot of problems with me, and yeah, I think I still do. I don't feel right in the head. Nothing like crazy. It's just more like I overthink things. I always think I'm the problem.
You're just self-aware, bro. Most people who don't have those issues are either like very secure with their problems, or like not self-aware at all. Like, you know what they say, like knowledge is a curse or whatever.
Yeah.
So like the more you know about yourself, the more that you like are aware of yourself, the worse it feels. It doesn't even have to be like a bad thing. Like you think about like sports players who are like really good, and they know they're really good, but they still want to like get better. They're not like number one and stuff like that. Like they kill themselves. Even if they don't kill themselves mentally, they kill themselves physically. And that's like the same thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon as they get injured or something like that, or they get cut from a team, like their entire self-worth is gone.
I know I care too much because when I break up with someone, I still am in their life and I try to make sure they're okay. Or like, I know some girls like don't really think about who they're getting with just because the guy's cute or whatever. And the guy like, because I knew this in the past, like I knew of a guy who like just messed around with girls, and once he got what he wanted, that was it. Like he just like ghosted them. And one of my exes got with someone like that, and I knew him in high school. I was like, yeah, I don't think he's right for you. And she's like, oh my god, you don't know nothing. And she started saying that his ex started calling her and threatening her, and I was like, dude, why are you getting into these problems? You're such a, like, you're not this type of person. Like you're not, like you're Danielle. Like why are you humiliating yourself kind of for a guy that you just met? And I saw why she wanted to. Like it was like some guy in high school that everyone liked, and yeah, he fucked them up. He cheated on all of them, and yeah, I was still there for her. I was like, yeah, don't do this, but it was too late.
Yeah,
she got pregnant by him.
Them. That's what my mom's called that, Captain Save a Hoe.
It's not just them, it's like guys too. Like I just care about people too much. Like
Yes,
I hate
that's
to
the
see
same
them.
thing though. Like even like at the end of the day, a hoe doesn't have to be like a hoe. A hoe could just be somebody who's good for you.
It's
You
like
know?
I picture like I get like you're never the same person. Like that's what I learned from being with someone for 10 years. I chased after somebody that wasn't there anymore. That's why I want to stay with her. Like we were never okay after a while. Like we always fought. You're like you're in love with the past. You're not in love with the person you know now. They changed, and I always picture them being them, like the person that you just met, the innocent person, or like I picture my little brother or sister like being in a relationship like that. I'm like, I hope if like I'm not around, they meet someone that will take care of them, even if after they're done, like you know, like some what is it
Yeah.
called? I hope someone just takes care of them and actually cares.
Yeah,
And that's
my
why I do that.
siblings are very detached from relationship. So like they're not like me, which is not a bad thing. Like I always wanted to be like that type of person on the down low, like just like a person who didn't care about anything, or like a person who like could let things go very easily. But I've
Wish I
never
was
been
like that.
like that. Like things just linger so long.
It's crazy because so many people that I know that are like that, like Goth is not the only person that's like that, like just cares nothing about anything. I don't know if she does, but like that's what it gives off. And I wish I was like that. Like meaning like you get over things. Like I don't know how you feel because you don't share how you
Alexa, turn
feel,
the light
but
on.
what I see, like what I hear from you, it's like so what? Like you're so like you move on so fast. Like I know you might not. I know like I don't know anything about you, but what I see is what I wish how it could be. Does that make sense?
It's not because I wanted to, but it's the way how I had to learn. Because I used to be like you. I used to be really soft, and I used to be nice.
Oh my gosh, did you just call him soft?
Yep.
I got tired of it, genuinely.
I don't know how to do that though. I never have.
No.
That's why I am the way I am. I just don't give a fuck what anyone says.
I wouldn't say.
People I care about.
I think for if you want to keep like that like humanity part, because I think that's like what it looks like that's not there is the humanity is like over caution, which can also be like kind of detrimental as well.
Like I'm fine. I just don't care.
No, I get that. I'm saying the other option is over caution.
Give me a kiss. It's not new. It's been there. Well, not
Bro,
been there,
my
but
face is
it's usually in the
fucking white,
garage.
bro.
I was gonna say something. Oh, I've been like kind of careless when I got sick when I was gonna pass away. Like I had 3 months to live. Like that's when I was careless. Like I would talk down on people, but it's so dangerous doing that because some people just care less about you and will fuck you up.
Yeah.
I learned that. I was like so careless about homeless people asking me for money. I was really rude to them. I was like, dude, fuck off. Like ask someone else. Like I was so over it, but like then I learned like, okay, these guys really have nothing to live for. They'll stab you like straight. Because yeah, I got threatened when I was talking shit. They're like, oh, what's up? Like they started like going crazy on my ass. I was like, all right, I'm not that tough. Like maybe I should like handle things differently.
Yeah.
I was so sad, and I was like, all right. You're what?
My virtue is to like give when I can or once a week.
I get food away, not money no more. I'm not gonna be a part of someone's downfall. Like if I became homeless, I wouldn't want anybody giving me money because I know I'm gonna spend it on is alcohol, and that's a really bad death to go through with a fucked up liver.
Yeah.
I'd rather have you suffer from emotion, being sentimental, saying no one loves you, than to feel pain the last moments of your life with no one around you. And I know people are gonna hate me, but
No, go ahead, bro.
I said those guys might hate you and all, but you're doing it for their own good. That was all. What were you gonna say? You thinking about something?
No, I was like talking to my mom earlier. Like, when is it okay to be like, I'm glad they died? but without malice. You know what I mean?
Like meaning like they
Like,
suffered so much that you're glad
yeah.
that they're not suffering no more.
Right. Cause like I feel like people say I'm glad he's not in pain anymore, but like they can't say I'm glad he's dead. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm glad he's dead is always like,
I've had a
you
girl
know,
tell me
like a
that.
rapist or something.
I've had a girl tell me that from their dad passing away, but like they were happy because they said that they, even before they got sick, they were like suicidal because they got left behind by the mother, and I guess the guy was depressed. She was like, I'm glad he's dead. It's like, what? Why would you say that? They're like, I hated seeing him every morning just drunk and not working, and like being taking a bath with alcohol inside, like beer inside, and just sleeping in the bathtub, not knowing if he's gonna be okay while she's at work. She was like, yeah, I'm glad he's gone. Like he's, I don't have to worry about him no more. But like, she didn't say it in a bad way. She was like, yeah.
Cause I was thinking about it because Dolly Parton died today. And
That lady, country girl.
yeah.
And what?
I don't know her life. I don't know like what she's going through and stuff like that. So I could never say that about her. You know what I mean? But like, I was like, is there an age? Is there an age where you can say I'm glad they're dead? You know what I mean?
Dude, some old people beg for death. I used to be a caregiver,
No,
and
for
some lady, her kids, she said her kids never cared about her. They put her into the home that she was in, and she always told me, oh, my kids don't care about me anyway. She was gonna pass away from hospice, so they came by for the money. Like they were like, oh, what are we gonna keep the house, whatever. And she told me one day, she was like, I think I want you to be the owner of the home. She was like delusional, just saying shit. Like she didn't want her kids having anything. And
they wouldn't have let that pass because she was in hospice.
yeah. And so she was telling me all these things, and the son heard one day, and he was pissed off at me, saying I was putting things in her head. Anyway, the night she passed away, I remember her calling me in for some painkillers, and I said, you only have one every 4 hours. And she said, that's fine, I'll give it to me now. And I kept telling her no. She waited 4 hours. I finally gave it to her. She said, can you, when I was helping her, like, because she was paralyzed from the neck down, she had a heart attack or something, and she was paralyzed from the neck down, so she couldn't really do anything. So when I was putting her to bed, like putting her all comfy and stuff, she whispered in my ear saying, can you please kill me? And I was like, what did you say? He's like, please. And I said, you know, I have to report this. You can't keep saying this to me. And she said, please, I'll give you the money that I have. She had like $20. And I was like, no, like I tried making her happy, and she was like, no one cares about me, I'm better off dead, my kids are just here waiting for me to die. Anyway, that night I reported it, but I guess it was too late because I don't know why. I don't know like when it happened. I know I clocked out, and I told the next caregiver about it and the med tech about it, and they have to watch them. Like we just have to watch them, and if it gets serious we have to report it to the kids so they could allow us to send them to the hospital. Anyway, so I left.
That's
The next
scary,
morning,
bro.
the next morning I came back, and they said that she bit her tongue off and she choked with her own blood to death.
Bro,
So she
that's
used the
scary.
painkiller that she had to take to go through with biting her own tongue off. That's so crazy. Like thinking, like putting all that strength into. I think I have a feeling that she somehow, because we're supposed to check their tongues and everything when they're crazy like that. We're supposed to check if they swallow and stuff. I think she like somehow like saved those painkillers, because that's a lot of pain to go through.
Right.
And took them all at once or something to help her. Anyway.
Yeah, bro, that's scary, man. Did you stay at that job after that?
I did. I saw many people pass away from self injuries.
Yeah, I heard like I think so. Do you know what gerontology is?
No.
It's the study of old people. That's really it.
Do you?
I took.
Sorry. I was gonna say, do you think old people see ghosts or see ghosts of people they've done wrong to?
You know, my mom talked about my like great grandma or whatever, and also like when my dad passed away, like they both were like talking about things that they saw, and then my dad was like, he would like talk about like this really old memory he would have of my mom and like how he would see something and stuff like that, and just like different instances where like different family members would say the same type of stuff, and that always creeped me out. So like part of me feels like yeah, you know. So,
Old people always told me before they passed away stories, or like they were panicking, saying they to get them away, but it was probably the drugs that I gave them. But I don't know. It's believable. The things they would say, like a lady said that she did it, that it was her fault, that he died. She was like her brother killed someone. Because I don't know. I don't know. Like it was just crazy hearing her saying he's right there, and then me and my coworker were just like, this bitch is tripping. Like we gotta settle her down. But she was panicking, kicking, and saying, I'm sorry. It was me. It was a lie. And we're like, oh damn, this bitch is going crazy. Or like, oh no, an old lady. There was an old lady who was like crazy. Like there was no fixing it, right? Like she was delusional. She would always say gibberish shit. And one day I was changing her.
real quick.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah. One day I was changing her, and I had to call my coworkers because she was kind of creepy. Like that room there's 3 rooms where people pass away at, and they always tell you the same stories. Like there's a man in that closet, or there's a little kid in the bathroom. There's always kids in the bathroom, and it's always a little girl. And so I'm scared of that room because we know they're gonna pass away, and they all see the same thing. And so this lady who was not
cartoons to go to sleep tonight.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
This lady wasn't there all the way. She never knew like no one's name. She always was lost. She had like what is it called when you like go back in time and you think you're a kid again, or you just think you're back at work and you're just not all the way there. Like you don't know who Alzheimer's. She didn't know who her kids were. Like she always thought people were there to like hurt her. Anyway, she wasn't there in the head, right? And one day she was acting normal, like just really normal. I went to her room. She never fought me. She always fought me every single day, scratched, kicked. And this day she was just normal, like, hi, you're here to change me? I said, yeah. And she was being really calm, but I called my coworkers just to help me, just in case, because this lady kicked, bit, everything. So she was being normal. We're all like talking to her. She was talking to us like a nice lady. We're all like asking her questions, like just keeping her calm, having conversations with her, like how was your day? She's like, good. I had ice cream. We were like, dude, she's talking like a normal person finally. And then she said, look, the little girl behind you, she doesn't want you in here. And I said, who? And we were all cool. Like, she was like, the little girl. She said her name. And I was like, oh, fuck. Everyone says this girl's name the same way. So we all looked at each other. It was Emily. And we all looked at each other like stunned when she said that. And then we're like, what little girl? She's like, that one right there. Oh, she doesn't want you looking at her. She went back in the bathroom. And so my coworker said, just to calm her down, she said, no one's in here. She's like, she's in there. She just doesn't want you seeing her. And we kept changing her and we finished. And I think I came back for the medicine and we all went back inside together. Cause okay, I'm gonna tell you something. All my coworkers at the night shift, we all stuck together at that place because there was 3 of us and there was a big old facility and we were scared of ghosts. Anyway.
Nah, for real.
And so we all went in there to give her medicine, and she was being kind and taking her medicine one by one. And then one of the girls asked her about the kid again, and she's like, oh, she doesn't like you talking about her. And then she, when I gave her the last bit of medicine, I don't know what I gave her because it's so many patients, but I gave her something, and she said my real name, and she'd said it fully, and my tag on my thing only said my last name. And I was like, okay. How do you know my name? She's like, the little girl told me. I was like, God, like we were just scared. And I remember they all ran away. All of my coworkers ran away. We're like, we gotta go in there, dude. We can't just leave her like that. She's like, half naked. And yeah, we all put the courage up, and she was like, you guys gotta leave because Emily doesn't want you guys here. But yeah, she knew my name perfectly, full name, everything. She's never known anybody's full name.
Yeah,
scary
bro,
stuff.
I couldn't work at something like that. Kids are creepy enough, man. Like,
yeah, that place is really creepy. I'm trying to think of what else happened in that place. So much happened.
Nah, bro, that's like, dang, fucking. I was about to say something. I totally forgot. It's cool. Oh yeah, isn't that like a like actual like disease, like where oh fuck I'm lagging. Where like if somebody's like really sick, and they get better like randomly better, they're just gonna like that means they're like about to die.
They say that
They
about
got
people
better.
with cancer. They say that, or yeah, that too, but it doesn't go for everybody because old people, you know, they're gonna pass away when their knees are dark. Like once you see the dark knees, you're like, okay, let's call hospice because they're about to go away. But yeah, I've heard that about cancer patients. Like they're sick and they never have energy. They're always sleeping or something like that. And then suddenly one day they just wake up with the energy to clean, to just I feel like it's like they know, or maybe they just have the urge to leave everything perfect before they pass away for their family, because I've heard a lot of cancer patients do that. They just wake up one morning and they just clean, and they pass away while they're doing it. They just go lay down and that's it. Goodbye.
Right.
I've seen someone pass away with her eyes open. It was the saddest thing ever. I woke her up to have breakfast and I went off to do other things because she likes looking at people passing by the hallway. So I left her and I kept passing by and she always smiles at me, and I finally came by a third time and she looked weird because she just was glancing at nothing. And anyway, I went to my break room to do something else and one of my coworkers said, Mary just passed away. And I said, what Mary? Because there's many Marys. And she's like, well, she told me which one. I was like, I just changed, like I just went to her room, I just changed her. She's like, yeah, she passed away looking at the wall. And I guess the last time I passed by her room, she was already passed away. So I spoke to her. I spoke to her while she was passed. I mean, she was dead, but I said something to her and she wasn't there. But she looked alive to me. She looked normal to me. She was just smiling and looking into the nothing, like not crazy smile, just like a, you know, smirk, like just like yeah. I don't like that shit. I don't. You know what I don't like? Healing people pass away. I've had that so many times where I have to pretend to like know things about people passing away because the sons are always like, is there anything we could do to help them? And there's nothing really you can do because when someone's passing away from old age, they're just thirsty. So you're supposed to put like cotton, like a Q-tip with water and put them in their mouth and they'll suck on it. And when you think your parents are gonna pass away and you're like, oh, they're asleep, they're never asleep, they're always awake, they just have no energy to be with their eyes open and they're barely breathing. So I remember one day an old man was gonna pass away and I knew it and I just
I'm good enough. I'm fucking dying of thirst.
Hey ya.
Good night.
And the good night. And then the sons, are you leader? Hold on, I'll make you leader. The daughter got pissed at me. She was like, you're bothering him. And I was like, I'm not bothering him, like he's thirsty. And she was like, leave him alone. And anyway, one of the nieces or something, like some younger person that was like 18, 20, something like that, came up to me and said, just keep doing it, like my aunt's crazy. And she's like, they're like, I see every time you do that, they do suck on it a little bit, like just keep doing that. And I told him, I was like, you know, he's listening to everything you're saying, like he's here. And so like the girl like held his hand and she was talking to him, and then she was like, can you hear me? And he squeezed as hard as he could. And I was like, I told you. And I was like just sitting there because I don't know anything, but I was just going by experience. And the girl was like, can you stay with me? I was like, yeah. So I just kept feeding, like putting the Q-tip in his mouth here and there and cleaning his mouth because it's just, you're just dehydrated. Just picture yourself like, this is what I think because I almost passed away and I felt it. Picture yourself like hungover and still drunk at the same time, like head spinning, dry, no energy, just, I can't tell you. Anyway. This is how I think, like the same way I thought I was going to pass away. I think that's how they feel because how I see it. Anyway, their last breath is so fucking weird because they just like breathe in. It's like, have you heard the rattle gargle or something?
Yeah.
Where they go like, that's how they pass away. And it's,
oh yeah.
the death rattle or something like that. They all do that, and it's the saddest thing ever because they just every family member always looks at you for confirmation when that happens, because they just, the person sighs like takes a deep breath, and their stomach, while they're doing that, their stomach starts rumbling because everything's like failing, and you just see the stomach inflate, and then once they're done breathing their last breath, it's like really slow, and their stomach just like goes down, and then it looks like it's gonna pop, and then it goes back down, and then it starts rumbling. And then while they're doing that, you hear the gargle, the little rattle, like the breath, everything just failing, and you feel their life go out. And it's the saddest fucking thing, because like it's not just them passing away, but it's like you're hearing everyone questioning it when they're supposed to be silent, or maybe telling them nice things like, it's your last words that he's hearing. And most people are just like, is he dying? Is he okay? Like don't panic. Let him, like, let the last moments like be beautiful. Like, be there with him. I always tell people that, but no one ever listens. Like, I feel so bad seeing people passing away, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. It's a panic. They don't know what to do, but yeah. Sorry, we went from relationships to death.
No, you're good. You're good, man. Without like being weird, like I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Beer, why the fuck is your friend calling me?
What friend?
Nova.
Oh, I don't know.
Ugh.
How would I know?
I don't fucking know. He just fucking called me, and I was like, you called? The fuck do you want, dude?
What old baby? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry about that. You're going to bed, or you're getting something to drink?
I'm going to bed.
Oh, I thought you said you were thirsty.
I'm here.
Oh, I'm here.
I am. I'm fucking dying of thirst.
What did you say though? You were saying, cool. You're like, I've seen.
Oh yeah, I've only seen one person die, and it's like I had to take care of my dad for like a long time. Like, and I was like 11 when I had to take care of my dad before he passed away.
Yeah.
And that's why I know I would never want to like work with dead people, or not dead people. God.
Old people.
Old people. Sorry, but yeah, my dad wasn't even like old, but like, you know, like all the stuff that was going on with him and shit, like,
Yeah.
like it would be the same, you know. So, and then like even like at funerals and stuff, bro, I can't go up and look at the casket. Like, it just like the gut feel like I didn't even look at my dad, bro.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling seeing someone that you know, that you've seen like with joy and just life. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it sucks, bro.
Yeah, I've seen death a lot. People say that I don't care about anybody, but I've been around so much. Like, it's not that I don't care. It's like I want them to have the best experience. Like, I'd hate to. They're already worried about you and how they're gonna leave you off at. Like they want you to live a good life. That I don't want them seeing me crying or sad. I just want to hold whoever they are, because it's strangers that I used to hold, and I don't mean anything.
It just takes a long time for like emotions to hit, bro.
Yeah, I always stayed around people who had no family. Or I remember an old lady one day told me that she knew she was gonna pass away. She was healthy too. She was like good. She was like, I'm scared of the dark. And she's like, can you please just come to work tomorrow? And I said, it's my day off, but I'll try, because you get fired if you show up to work on your day off. When you take care of old folks, especially when you're a med tech, because you could steal drugs from the cabinets and stuff. And so anyway, I said, yeah, I'll do my best. So I stayed the day off. I stayed with her, and she kept telling me, can you just stay a little longer? It was already like 1 a.m. I said, I gotta go, but someone will take care of you. So I left her, and I felt so much guilt. So I came back with tacos that she wanted, because she hasn't been able to eat out. She was like diabetic or something. So I don't know. I thought I'd get her some tacos that she wanted from across the street, and I came right back. I gave it to her. She's like, "Can you just stay with me till I sleep?" I said, "Yeah, I'll stay with you till you sleep." And she passed away that night. I didn't hear it. I didn't
That's
see it.
so
I just saw her sleeping and she was snoring, and I went home and they said that she didn't wake up. And yeah, I had to get in trouble for that though, because they found out that I bought her tacos. The son was really pissed off about it. He's like, in my head, I'm like, I didn't hurt her. Like, she's pre-diabetic, yes, but I mean, she enjoyed it and she was at peace, and her son didn't want to be around her. So I spent the night with her. So I didn't really care. I just got yelled at a little bit by my boss.
Yeah.
That's a shitty son right there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure like it's just about a sensitive time, and he wants to like find a reason for his mom to stay alive and shit like that. So.
I feel like some people, not everyone, like cares more about the family they have now. So their parents don't really mean nothing. And it could be many things. Like maybe they weren't treated good. Maybe like it's just, they have their own reasons. And I feel like that son right there just cared more about who his family was at, like his own family, like not his parents, but his children. He wanted the wife to be happy, because I remember hearing him, she was healthy and she could do everything herself. I remember him saying that he has no time to be with her. So that's why he put her in there.
Yeah, that sucks. Like, cause like, you know, it makes sense logically. You know what I mean? But like, that's as far as it goes. Like, but as far as like morality and stuff like that, I don't feel like I could ever do that.
I hate that job. I only did it because I needed a job. And my friend was like, they're hiring. And I have so much regret over it because people took advantage of me. They always do. And I was got in trouble for it. I'm not sad about it though. Like, kind of. Sometimes I am, like, for the people who are like alcoholics and I bought them alcohol. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. But like the old ladies who like had no one with them. And like, I remember one old lady said that she'd rather have me shower her because I treat her like a human still. Because I guess the other girls just like showered them quick and didn't care how they felt. Like they'll twist their arms. Because I don't know if you ever hurt someone. When you handle a person, you feel like you're not hurting them, especially when you're like putting pressure on them. You feel like, oh, they're not hurt, they're exaggerating. Old people are very delicate, and she said that I treated her like a human. So people like her, I would get in trouble for it because you're not supposed to take longer than 5 minutes to shower someone. And I would sneak off sometimes, like, hey, I could shower you like on my break. Like, can you, are you okay with that? Like, I'll come back at 7. She was like, yeah. So I'd like my break time was just showering her and other people. So I wouldn't take a lunch, and I got in trouble for that because people found out. Well, they ratted me out, and so I spent like, let's say like with her, I spent like what 15 minutes, and I let her shower herself. Like I was like I was looking at her. I didn't let her out of my sight because they could fall and stuff. But I let her shower herself, let her like feel okay, and then after like what 10 minutes, I'd be like, okay, I gotta shower you now. So I'd shower her gently and take her out. And yeah, people like her would tell her children, and her children would know, and they're the ones that paid me a lot of money, which I didn't want to accept, but they were like, yeah, like I heard that you took care of my mom, and she wanted you to have this money. She said that you always rejected every bit you got, but we promised her we'll give you this envelope, and it was like a lot of money. So I have so much regret taking advantage of people because I feel like they feel like I took advantage, like I did it for a benefit. You guys know what I'm saying? But I didn't.
Yeah. And yeah, I definitely understand that because it seems unprofessional, but that's like the same thing about like logical immorality. You know what I mean? Like, am I gonna like stop treating this person like the way that they want to because there's procedures? Maybe the procedures should change, you know?
I remember her son hated me. One of her sons. So one of her youngest, like the youngest son, died in Iran or Iraq, one of the wars. And so she said, "This is what," like she always said, "Can you give me my lighter?" Or she would tell me something else to get. And then one day she's like, he died with these. This is all I got. Like he died with that on him. And I guess when he died, that's what what he died with is what they brought for her. And before he passed away, she said, I want you to keep this for me. And I thought she meant like, oh, just for like today, just take care of it for her. And when I try to give it back, she's like, no, take care of it for me. Like I know like no one's gonna take care of this like you will. And so I kept the lighter. And later on when she was like in her deathbed, I was talking about her daughter, about her mom to the daughter. And the older son was there, and he got so pissed because I was like, yeah, she gave me this lighter. She said that I'll take good care of it, and he was pissed. He was like, she gave that to you. I don't know. He cussed me out a little bit, but I felt so uncomfortable with stuff like that. Like I shouldn't have it. And then like the other daughter was like take it easy, like keep it. She gave it to you. It's your gift. Yeah, it's very hissy.
Yeah, you know, there's only so much navigating for situations like
Hey,
that,
Wise.
bro. Not gonna lie.
Hey, Turbo. Yeah, sorry for filling you guys with stories. I talk a lot when you guys talk about past stuff.
You're good, bro. I'm interested without sounding like, be you. It's true.
What was I gonna say?
Bro. That's crazy though. I don't know. I don't know how you could do that. I'm not gonna lie to you. That job is just like
They always
I've never
said
even
like
looked
how
for a
I could
job like that
handle
either.
the smell of poop, but you kind of like it kind of goes away like any other job. Like whatever you smell goes away.
Yeah.
Overwatch, yes,
You
Overwatch.
just
Hi.
press the deflect button when it gets to you.
Oh, I see.
You could like do stupid shit like this. Like make it bounce like on the walls.
Fuck.
But like you don't have to look at the ball. You can like look anywhere. The ball will go where you're aiming.
Shit. You know, I did fuck up on that job though. That it was so boring at night that I hooked up with like a girl there, and oh man, I got in trouble for that. Like bad. The ex
Like
came
one of the
back.
workers?
So one of my coworkers. So like a lot of coworkers said things to me. So like they were so comfortable. This is why I don't like being cool with some people, and especially coworkers. I'm mean to them. Like not mean, but like I keep it. Like if they say something like personal, I'm like, hey, I'd rather not talk about that. You know, like. And they think I'm an ass. But I learned from that job because I was young. I was like 19, 20 when I had that job. And so I guess I spent time off with them like in the office too much. And then one of them had a boob job one day. And she was like, Alex, look. And she flashed me her boobs. And that's when it all started with everyone else. Like they would tell me things about their life. Like one of them was like, yeah, I don't really like who I'm with. But I feel like I've never been with any. Like she was a pretty girl, but she was with someone that like he didn't like she was like I never felt attractive when I was younger. Anyway, we talked, and then one day we messed around, but she was her boyfriend or husband left her or something for a younger girl, like an 18-year-old. And so she was like telling me things like that, and she was telling me that just things about him. And then she said that she liked me and all these things, and she was like, could I give you a kiss? She said. And I said, why? She's like, yes or no? Like, I haven't kissed anybody but him. Like, he's the only guy I've been with, and I want to know what it feels like. I said, sure. So we kissed. And then I guess, we did other stuff too, but I guess once they got back together, we ended up being friends, her and I. And it's been like, 2 months after. And I guess she texted her friend something in the past about me. Like, when it just started, she said, he kissed me in the elevator on text, and I guess he read it, and he got so mad that when they were broken up, she was messing with me, that he came to the job and he hit me in the back of the head when I was getting into my car. And I never got to like see who it was, but I guess the cameras caught it, and I got in trouble for that. Like my job wanted to fire me, but they said they wouldn't because I guess I didn't do anything wrong. I just got hit in the back of the head.
You didn't.
But they're like mad because they said you can't, like, whatever you guys got going on, you can't bring that to the job. Like, they didn't care like we were
like, you
messing with
did
each other.
it.
They were mad that it came back to the job, and I regret
Yeah.
that. And ever since after that, I just never mess with anybody at work. Like, not even kidding. Like not even jokes. Nothing. I don't want you telling me anything about your ex or your boyfriend, because it leads to something else after a while. I think it's all from boredom. Like, you're so bored at work, you're like, yeah, let's just mess around a little bit.
There's this teacher at the school, bro. I wouldn't mind. She like older, bro. I didn't try nothing because, like I said, I'm a very cordial guy, you know. So I'll never give anybody any sort of intentions, but like, I'm not opposed.
A teacher?
Oh shit, you fried, bro.
Yeah, I didn't do shit. There's a teacher in high school that messed around with, like, she was married with 2 children, and she messed around with a math teacher, and I don't know if there was a science or some, it was like a science and a math teacher, something like that. And then she also messed around with a bunch of kids, and I was like one of those kids. And I never did it with her though. That's what, because I was grossed out. Because when I went to her car, to her home, it smelled like diapers in her car. Like, I was just turned off, and especially because, all right, so she always invited me over, and it didn't start off that way. It started off with me accidentally, not accidentally, I guess it was an accident because I was messing around. I grabbed her waist while I was squeezing through behind her, and she kind of like scolded me for that. Like, not crazy, she just said, don't do that. And so I kept doing it, and it was just funny to us, like the guys, because she was letting us do certain things. And then one day I decided to scoop her, and then she said, you guys got to stay behind. It was me and 2 other guys, because she doesn't appreciate how we treat her. And so we got in trouble, and she made us wait. And then she did yell at us for a little bit. Like, she was like, you guys are making me look bad, blah, blah, blah. And after that, it went from us, we kept on doing things like that to her, but it was like more like sneaky, like let's say it's I don't know, break time, we go into her classroom, and maybe there might be a teacher there, and we just wait it out, and once he leaves, and we just hang out with her, and we scoop her one time when we leave, like things like that, small little details. And one day she was like, you guys want to ride home? I said yes, because it was raining, and she took me and some other guy, and the other guy hooked up with her, and I was fucking scared and grossed out to do it. And it just started off like that, and then she got with some other guy, and it was like just friends of friends. And then one day we're in class, and 2 teachers were getting into a fight. She ran outside, and we found out she was having an affair with her husband with 2 teachers and then a bunch of children. No one knew about the kids. And
Yeah.
I guess she still works there. She got pregnant. She got pregnant by one of the guys, one of the teachers, and we all thought maybe it could be one of us. Not me, because I never did anything with her, because I was so disgusted by it.
Bro, that's so funny, bro. Not like literally like statutory rape, but like still like it's like hilarious.
Dude, one of my something I know of, I wasn't a part of this. Something I know of, a counselor messed around with one of the students in high school. So one of my friends used to go into a club, and he only did it because the security knew him somehow or something. And he always drank, but he was like a minor. And he ran into her, and instead of like anything bad happening, it was like she was drunk. She was like, oh, hi. Like, she was like drunk, and they messed around the first day. And I guess after that, they kept texting each other, and they kept hooking up with each other. And that's all I know about. Because I remember one day she talked to me about it too. Like, she was like, how do you know Aaron? Like, she started asking me questions about him and the girlfriend being together still. And I was like, I don't know if they're together out. But yeah, he told me like, yeah, I've been messing around with her and stuff. Like, the counselor, dude? Like, what?
For real. There was this like, I had this PE teacher, bro. Low key, she was so bad. I'm not gonna lie, but she was like married. She had got pregnant and the whole 9, like with her husband and everything. But there was like this thing going around that she was messing with like one of these kids a year above me, and like, you know, like it's just rumors rumors just circulating because like he's like he be chatting her in class and like making these remarks and she's like you can't be doing that blah 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 right. And then one day like one of my friends showed me this picture with her
man.
in the car with him. She was in
Mhm.
the car with him. But that's all I got. That's all the information I got. And then after that, like the next year she wasn't at her school anymore. And she like went to a different school though. And when I graduated, she came back. So I don't know, man.
Well, since we're telling stories here, there was a girl who was very, very shy in middle school. Very, very shy. She never spoke to anybody. And one of my skater friends was always saying that she was a slut. And I thought he was just being fucking mean to her. Like, oh yeah, like stop being mean. But I would never tell him anything. He was just mean. Like, oh, she's just slut. Like, she'll suck me off and stuff like that. But she was like a nerd. Like you just never, like, you never heard her talk in class. I mean, she had her friends, but you never, like, you know, like a good girl. I guess she was sleeping with people in the PE gym, the big gym, the basketball gym, like indoors gym. She was going under the bleachers and sleeping with people, like a few guys. And the whole time they were all telling the truth. They're like, yeah, she's this and she's that. And like everything they were saying was true. Yeah, it was pretty crazy that she never got caught. For they.
Yeah.
Like,
bro,
what?
That's always been my. I had this one friend, bro. She got caught like she had a boyfriend. She got caught like sucking some other dude off behind the thing, and she tried to say it wasn't her, but it was like a video. And she transferred and
That
stuff.
reminds me. All right, this is something I was a part of. Like, I mean, I didn't do anything. I saw it happen. So we were in a field trip. We went to a field trip, and one of the guys who wasn't like nothing was wrong with him. He was like just a fucking, like he was a troublemaker guy. He kept sitting next to the special ed girl, and
Oh,
on the
God.
way back from our field trip, I think we went to Knott's. On the way back, he sat next to her, and we're all like minding our own business. I mean, I had my headset, my what's it called, my headphones on, listening to music, and I remember my friend telling me to look over, and I look over, everyone was already giggling, and he was getting head from the special ed girl, and yeah, he was just there smiling and shit, and I was like, fuck, what the hell? And yeah, they got caught, I guess, from all the giggling that we were doing.
Well, yeah.
The teacher saw that, and yeah,
Bro, in live action is crazy, bro.
that's crazy.
Like,
I don't know what he said to her to like have her do that. She was like a special ed
that's
girl,
what
like
that's always what I would be wondering, like how, like in high school, like I know like hormones are running and shit like that, but like, oh my, like I said, I've always been a very cordial guy, so, and I never like ever thought about doing anything like that because I just would hate to make somebody uncomfortable or
oh,
come
that's
off as like some sleazy dude and stuff
what
like that.
what he did was sick.
Nah, for real. No, but sometimes special ed is just ADHD.
No. She was special ed. Like she had that, you know, the face, like when you're like, oh yeah, she's special.
Yeah.
Like it was a special woman. Like
Not the face.
everyone was like making fun of him, but yeah, he got suspended from that school. I don't think he ever graduated
That's crazy.
because of that.
That's a pretty bad thing to have on your record.
Yeah, that's sad though. That girl.
Yeah.
I heard from someone that she has kids now. With someone else that looks normal, but he's like, I guess, mentally challenged as well. And she like prostitutes herself, like she'll like sleep with guys for money. So I heard that she only does it with people she knows. I was like, that's sick, dude. Like I wonder like if that whatever he had put in her made her that way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the truth why I know this. She texted me on Facebook one day and she was like, yeah, $400. I was like, no. She was like, oh, I'll do this $400. I was like, what? Are you like selling yourself? She's like, if you want it for $400, that's the lowest I'll go. I was like, dude, I was like, do you need help? But she just didn't understand what I was saying.
Bro, I don't know, man. I've been like, so I'm a really nice guy, and whenever like I'm attracted to somebody, like I'm 100% willing to like pay for whatever I'm able to pay for. You know what I mean? So like
Oh,
there was
yeah.
there's this girl I was talking to, and then like I was like, she was just like talking about how she was in trouble and stuff. And this is before we like actually met or anything like that. She's like, my car broke down and I need money for blah blah blah. And like, you know, young, naive, blah blah blah. I help her out, send her like $25 or whatever, bro. And then like after that, like I'm like, you know, like, hey, come like hang out, da da da, da da da. And she's never trying to hang out or nothing like that. And then one day, after like a while, I just stopped texting her because I was like, you know, like fuck it, like, you know, like if you're not gonna actually like try to like hang out or like be cool with each other, like I'm being played, right? So one day she like texts back, she's like, you know, I'm sorry that I haven't been texting you, and I want to like make it up and blah 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 and like this that whatever. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, what's up? She doesn't text back for like 3 days, right? And then I'm like, all right, it's cool, it's whatever, blah blah blah, right? And I'm like, so how about we uh she ends up texting back after 3 days and like, yo, like my bad again, like this happened, like I got da da da, da, right? I'm like, it's cool, you know, just like how you doing right now, blah blah blah. Another 3 days. And after that, I'm like, yeah, I can't be keep like trying to like talk to anybody who's gonna like be only talking to me every other like week. And then she texted me back one day and she was like, hey, I'm so sorry again and this, that, whatever. I got beat up or jumped and da da da. And I've just been having like a rough time and this, that, whatever. And then I'm like, you know, it's cool. Like, you know, don't worry about it. And I'm like, yeah, just like, you know, like hit me up actually. And she's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Can I get like $10 for this, that, whatever? And I never text her back again, bro.
Yeah,
Like, this is like, no way.
that happens a
No way
lot.
you're. And I don't
Does
know. Even like with dates now, like if I ever go on a date, if because I'm gonna pay for our stuff if I go on a date. You know what I mean? Like even if I go out with my friends, like if I can pay, like I will pay. But if I can't, you know what I mean? Like I can't. But like if I'm going out with a girl like on a first date, like I'll go somewhere like super duper cheap. You know what I mean? Like both of our thing cost $10 total type cheap. Like because other than that, I just consider myself tricking out, and I'm not trying to do that shit, bro. I gotta save my mental.
I was gonna say something about that just now. I forgot. God damn. You
That
just
used to be
saying
a trick.
money. I'll say something about money. Oh,
Prostitution.
I used to like go out with girls and take them out to nice places. And when I had money, like when I made decent money and life was good and I had friends and everything, but as soon as that money went away, none of them ever invited me out there again. Like I was the one that paid for everything. Yeah, and not once did I ever get invited and they all ignore me like I don't mean anything.
Yeah.
So I don't like if I ever meet someone, I always said this to everyone I dated because I used to care about my car, I used to care about things, and I want the cheapest of everything because the people who care about me won't care about what I own. Because it brings me back to when I was a kid and like you're like seeing each other for each other and you're both trying to like grow together and you had dreams of having a nice life. Like you were wanting to grow together, and now it's like if you don't have what I want, we can't work out, or you're not where I want myself to be. Like it's always like you have to carry me somewhere. Like you have to have something better than me for me to be with you. And that's why I have a cheap car. Like sometimes I get embarrassed because the younger people have like Mercedes and I'm over here with a Honda. But then I think back like when I was a kid. I think back when I was a kid and everybody who had Mercedes when I was a kid, and they all lost it because they all like put their money into like something they couldn't afford. Like they don't think about the insurance, the car accidents, like the rates going up. Like they don't think about shit. And yeah, I keep reminding myself, yeah, they're just younger people and they don't have it like that, and they're soon gonna find out. Maybe it's gonna take years, but they're struggling. I know they're struggling. If they're not, good for them. But like, I think I'm okay where I'm at because I already went through life, and I know that people are around you because of what you have. Most people, at least.
Yeah.
And you can say no, that's not true, but it is very true. It is very true. People are good lying to you. They're gonna say, "I like you for who you are," but as soon as you don't have what they want, they're out of here, and they'll give you excuses like, "You're not who I used to like. You're not a man enough, or you're like not this. Oh my God, you're so sensitive." Like they give you excuses why, and it's usually what you can't give to them.
Yeah. And yeah, I've never really been a materialistic person, and I feel like it's kind of like worked against me in life. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like cause like I hate the concept of money in general. Like I just think that the way that we use it, the way that it's valued and things like that, it's just like it's not it's power, you know? And if we as a civilization, as humans, like all came together and just was like, hey, like fuck this shit, like let's just like, you know, make the world a better place, like money wouldn't be a thing. Even if we needed something to like some sort of trading and stuff, I believe in like trading through trades. Like if this person like they want to work on food, this person wants to work on like, you know, getting to the next planet, this person wants to do this person wants, you know, like that's a proper trade rather than like, you know, slave for money.
Have you ever looked into like? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
You know, you go. I didn't think you were going. And what?
Yeah, just like I'm a progressive, so like I don't believe in like Republican or Democrat in general. I just believe in like you know uh the betterment of humans in general. Like without the betterment of humans to this point, like think like back in the day, like during the Oregon Trail days, you know what I mean? Like during those days is probably like the most like progressive times, because in those days people were like really just trying to like make life better. You know what I mean? And nowadays nobody's trying to make life better. They're just trying to like get to a certain point in life, you know?
Yeah. They're not worried about living comfortably. They're living like I feel like they're living to like just show that they got more. I don't know.
I think
have you ever noticed like how people who live in apartments have like the nicest cars, and people who like have their own homes have like minivans and like just older cars? I mean, it's not for everybody. There are some people who like do have nice cars, but they're the ones struggling like to pay the bills. Like you always see the dad stressed out, always arguing when they have like both homes and nice cars. And yeah, like I said, it's not for everybody. Some people are just lucky to have nice things. But yeah, my friend works for Union, what is it called? Bank of the Union, something like that. And they say that a lot of like people are like asking for loans to keep their nice cars or like their homes. And yeah, it's like a lot. Like But yeah, I always thought about that. Like, okay, when you pass by, that's not everybody, like I said, but most of them, when you see a nice car and they're living in an apartment, they really can't afford what they have. That's where they're struggling.
Yeah. And it's like you get out, like, I carpool because, like, money, save money where you can, you know?
Mm.
But, like, I could get my own car because last year my car got totaled. That was my baby, bro. Like, I was so devastated.
Yeah.
And since then, it's not that I couldn't use the car, it's that, like, I don't need it. Like, I work at home, you know? So, like, I don't drink, I don't go to bars. I've never been, like, a very social person. I don't go outside, bro. So, like, I never saw the desire of getting another car because it would just be, like, another... Yeah, it's just, like, you know, for what? That's it. For real.
You're putting yourself into debt for no reason. Just free money for them.
Because like I said, I understand like why you would need a car, like work, you know, going out and socializing and doing your shit and da. But like, you know, I grew up in a military family. I never really had like friends because I always moved so much. And then like the people that are my friends, like they're like people that I've known since I was a kid, and we are cool because we don't need to be around each other to be cool. You know what I mean? So I've never had a desire to like drink alcohol or do anything like that. Mainly because like, you know, it's just something that we didn't do in my house. But on top of that, like I feel like a lot of people drink socially, which is just something that I wouldn't do.
Yeah. I did it off of depression.
Oh yeah, I know that's true too, but even
Oh,
with
it
like,
wasn't-
my depression, like I told you, like I don't eat. I don't do anything when I'm depressed. So like when I'm depressed, I'm locked. You know what I mean? I can't play the game. I can't like eat. I can't get up. I can't do anything. Or at least that's how it feels. So like I'll like just be like sitting in my chair for like days. I won't even sleep.
Let me word that better. I did it for let me word that better. I did it for because that's not the truth. I did it for self-sympathy. Like I wanted people to like feel bad for me and for my life to go back to normal. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed it was like in my head I was like if I'm not all the way there, she'll take me back because she's gonna feel bad for me. So I just drank and drank and drank because every time she saw me drunk, we were broken up and she'd be like, oh my god, like this isn't you, and she would care for me, sleep over, and it was like, oh yeah, I'm closer to her. Like when I was sober, she wouldn't care about me. She would push me away and say, we're over, there's no getting back. And then she would see me drunk and she'd be like, oh my god, like, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, oh yeah, she'll get back with me one day. And I just used it as like a little band-aid, like, okay, they're gonna get better someday. So that's how I turned into an alcoholic.
That sucks, bro.
That girl I was with for like 10 years, like the same girl I told you about, I was with her for like more than that, but like in total 10 years, I think. We had we're supposed to have a kid. Yeah, we're supposed to have a kid together. She aborted it. But that girl, I was with her. I was tonguing her sister before her. And I didn't know they were sisters. And they're kind of like twins. I say kind of because you could tell them apart a little bit. Like they're not totally twins. Like they just look like twins, and I can't explain it. They weren't born at the same time, but they look alike. Anyway,
That's how my mom and my aunt are. They're like 2 years apart, but like,
they look alike.
You can't tell them apart.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
except for like a little like mole or something, like something small around there. So yeah, they were like that. And I remember when I got with her, I went to pick her up from school and I hugged the wrong sister in the back and I kissed her in the cheek. And she said, what the fuck? And she turned around at me and I said, we just met. Like, remember yesterday? Because I remember the day before that is when we got together. We never knew each other. I met her by accident one day, and the first day we met, we got together. And that's how I was like surprised. I was like, "Yo, I'm the guy from yesterday. Remember? Like, I asked you to be my girlfriend." But as soon as she turned around, I never told her that. Like, it was in my head. But when she turned around, I was like, "It's me." And
Yeah.
I noticed right away it wasn't her. And she was like, "Oh my God, you're looking for my sister." Because I said Danielle. She's looking for my sister, and she was cool with it. And her friends were like, "Oh my God, that's fucked up. He just kissed you." She was like, "No, it was an accident. It was an accident. We look alike." She was trying to protect me, and she was like, "Yeah, it's okay." She told the girl about me, like what I did, and we broke up the same day. We got back together like a few hours later because she was like pissed. She's like, "You kissed my sister?" I was like, "I thought it was you. I came from behind and it looked just like you." And yeah, we got back together like 2 hours later. Anyway, the same girl. One day I was at her house with her mom and her sister. We were all watching a movie together on the couch, and her mom likes cuddling with her daughter. So I was like on the far left, her mom was on the far right, and she was like in the middle. And part of me was touching her mom, but like it was the usual, like we just always like we're bumping something together. And that day I decided to like touch I thought my girlfriend's boob because I felt like her boob. And no, I'm lying to you. I thought I was touching her. See, this is what I'm confused about because it was so long ago. I don't know if I made that lineup to trick my girlfriend into thinking I was doing this, because it could have been me telling my girlfriend, "I thought I was touching your elbow," like, but I feel like I really wanted to touch her boob. And since I was like, it felt like a boob, I just kept like playing with it. And I remember her mom, I played with it for like a good like 5 minutes, something like that. 5 and 6 minutes. It was a long time until her mom put her arm on top of my hand, and she was feeling me, and she was like, "Danielle?" And she squeezed my arm. She's like, "Danielle." And then she got surprised, but her mom started laughing about it because what I was doing. I was like, "Oh, he didn't know." But the daughter was like, what'd you do? And I said nothing. And the mom was like, "He was touching my," she was like laughing a lot like that. She was like laughing hysterically. She was like, "He was touching my boob. He was like playing with it for a whole 5 minutes. I thought it was you." And yeah.
So she just cool with her daughter touching her boob though.
She had breast cancer, and the daughter always like.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
my bad.
no, but her daughter always like not like play with her like the way I was doing it. She would sometimes like scoop her and things. But anyway, so yeah, the mom was laughing hysterically, thinking the daughter was the one doing that. And yeah, I got in trouble for that shit. We got back together the same day. She broke up with me one more time on that time. She was like, "You knew it was her boob." I was like, "No, I thought I was at your elbow." But I really think the elbow thing was just a cover up. I don't remember. It was like a long memory. Oh man, good times.
Yeah. Man, you got some good stories, man. My life's pretty chill. Like
that girl and I did some weird stuff. Like I remember I was getting head from her, and I told her, "No, stop! Like we can't do this." And she was like, "We gotta do this in public." She had a weird thing that she wanted to do things in public. So she gave me head like at her apartment stairs, and there was a lot of people outside. And I remember the lady downstairs was pointing at us and talking to her whoever he was, neighbor or whatever he was, and they were laughing at us like, "Dude, they're looking right at us." But she was under the cover, like she had like a little blanket over it, but you could see her head bobbing up and down. And she said, "I'm not gonna stop until you nut." So yeah, that was the most embarrassing thing ever.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know why I said that story, but maybe because I felt weird that day and it's funny.
You're good. You're good.
I think I said it because she and I did some weird stuff, and it's crazy how we never got in trouble for the things we did.
Yeah. Nah. I feel like God would choose me as an example.
Dude, you know why I regret also drinking alcohol? So I don't tell this to anybody, and people don't know this, and because it's embarrassing. But I feel like when I started being depressed over her cheating on me, I started drinking more alcohol, like a whole bottle every night, and just beer, and just being drunk 24/7. And that lowers your testosterone, so you start acting like a girl more. And I always knew this, I just never really brought it up because I think people wouldn't care or whatever. But I think around that time, because I was a different person, I was like tougher and like manlier, and I would always get into fights, and like if someone hit on her, I would say shit, like I was a man. I was like, yeah. And when I started being an alcoholic, I started being more sensitive. Like, oh my god, you're like cheating on me. And I would cry about it, and she would like call me the F word for gay people and like all kinds of shit. Like, she would just talk
For
down on
crying
me.
that you cheated though.
Yeah, but it was all, I was an alcoholic, and it's like you don't, once you start crying in front of your girlfriend, she doesn't see you the same way, and alcohol makes you cry. Like, yeah, and I think that was my downfall for like being sensitive, because I was never sensitive the way I tell you. Like, I care about people. It didn't start happening until I became a really bad alcoholic. Like, I feel like it I this is true. I don't have a lot of testosterone. I'm working on it right now because the alcohol ruined it all. Drinking alcohol makes you lose that and makes you act like a little girl. And that's, I think that's the reason we didn't work out, because she would always tell me like, oh, you're fucking up. Look at you. You're not the same. You're sensitive. Everything hurts you. Like, you just want to talk things out. Like, you're not you no more. And I get that, because girls like want to be like manhandled and like just like not take shit. Like, I know that some people was like, oh, I like a nice man. Like, they all know what they want. They want a guy to protect them and to like show them they care, and they're gonna say they don't, but they do. But yeah, anyway, I feel like alcohol ruined me that way, and that's why I became so sensitive and so scared about things. Like, when I got shot at, I became sensitive, because before that I got stabbed and I had no fear. Like, I got stabbed in my groin, I got stabbed like on the thigh, and like in my head I was like, so the fuck what. Next day I went back to like the same place, and I got into a rumble. I was like really careless and like, man, like, you know, like just like fuck that shit, I'm not taking that shit. And I just like get into fights, and like pain was a good thing to me. Like, I like feeling pain. Like, I would get into fights, and then once I started being alcoholic, I told you, I started being feminine. Like, I got shot at, and I started crying and being all sentimental about it. Like, I almost died. The old me that I got shot at, like, not shot, but shot at that time, I was like vengeful. Like, I went back to the same place. I was like, fuck that shit. Like I wanted to fight someone. And yeah, I think alcohol just ruined me in that way. I became a pussy. Afraid of everything, everybody. Words scared me. Someone could tell me I'm gonna kill you, and I believed every word of it. And when I was younger, without alcohol, someone would tell me I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna say fucking do it, and I'd go to your house. Like, I try do my best, like, just like, all right, you say what you say, you better fucking do it. And anyway, I don't think I'll ever be that man again in my life. Maybe if I work my testosterone, but I've had so many injections try to help me. I've had injections try to help me with testosterone, and I don't feel it ever coming back.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't think I can keep a girl.
Man.
I'm just too sensitive and too like, I want to be with someone. It's like, I'm feminine as fuck now. I don't see it happening.
I feel like it depends on. I feel like femininity and masculinity is a pretty subjective like topic, especially during today. You know.
Like, I got into a fist fight with someone when I was already older, when I told you I was feminine already, and I felt bad about punching him in the face. Like, I woke up the next morning and I felt like the teeth like still like hurting my knuckle, and I was like, I wonder how his teeth are. Like, I was like sensitive as hell. And the old me, when I got into fights, was like, fuck that guy, hell yeah. Like, I care too much, and I don't think the caring is because of me, because I always tell people I'm not a good person, because I'm not. I'm not a good person. Like who I was, not a real person. I think something changed, like gene wise or whatever it is, and I'm not myself. I'm just forced to be more sensitive. Because old me wouldn't care. That's why I'm always saying I want to be more like not God, but like more like careless, like other people.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that like the reason why the world is such a bad place is because it's primarily those people. And a lot of times those people are more putting on a facade than they are like genuinely like that person. You know what I mean? So like think about like You know, I seen, you know, the thing where it's like, oh, a woman can't be president because she's so sensitive and blah 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 blah, right? And she'll like, you know, start a war in 5 seconds. But like also like every war was started by a man. So like I think that what you're trying to be sensitive on the opposite end of the spectrum. I'm not saying that what you're saying isn't true, but like maybe you do still have what you had before. It's just the opposite end of the spectrum. Maybe like when you would get into all those fights and be so angry and everything like that, it was still you being sensitive. It was just you being sensitive, defensive. And now you're like sensitive, like emotional.
I think
And
you're
it's,
right.
you know,
Because the fights I would get into weren't like me fighting someone. It was more like it was always like defending someone that couldn't defend themselves. Like I remember this kid had red hair in 6th grade, and on his birthday they socked him, right? Like as many times as he turned. Like I don't know how old he was. And I remember he cried about it, and he kept getting hit and hit and hit. And that day I decided to like I talked shit to them, and I was like, yeah, like oh, I'll see you guys after. And I remember getting into a fight. Yeah, I lost, but I wanted to defend that kid. And then after that, there was another kid. Aaron was his name. I remember I didn't know what they were gonna do. I was friends with the people who hurt him, and I didn't defend him right away in that way. Like fighting wise, I remember being in the restroom and them telling him to come in the restroom, and they put his head into the toilet because it was his birthday. And someone told on them, but while I was in there, I was like, dude, that's fucked up, dude. Like what the fuck? And they were laughing about it. And once they took him out, they started punching him, but the punches were like normal, like I'm gonna hit you like this many times on your shoulder. If you move, you're gonna get another one. So it turned into it went from like we're gonna count to like let's fuck him up real quick. And I remember that happened, and I apologized to that kid. And he told on me. Like, he was like, yeah, he was there and he didn't do anything to stop it. Like, he didn't hurt me, but he didn't do anything to stop it. So I got in trouble for it. And I did apologize to him.
it's not completely invalid, but like at the same time, you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
You know.
And so I got in trouble for it. I don't remember if I got suspended for a couple of days. I don't remember. I remember me going to the office and my mom having to come to the school and get me. What's it called? And I remember like them taking turns with every parent. Like I was like 3rd into that office with my parents. Anyway. So I didn't do anything, but I'm just telling you stories of when I defended people. And after that, they called me a rat because they said I am the one that told, but I didn't tell. They were just like, all right, who's the guy who didn't want to be a part of it? Or who was saying stop? Yeah. Like, guys, like, you're gonna get in trouble. Someone's gonna come in here. Like I made excuses like, dude, they're gonna come in here. They're gonna see you. So they went after me. And then what else? Like, I don't know. Someone stole something from Matil Chan's kid, and they called me a rat because I wanted to give it back to him. And they're like, yeah, if you want to get, like, one of them talked to the rest of them, and they said he'll fucking do it. Just give it to him. It was a PSP and a bunch of games, and I broke into his locker room to give it back. And then those same guys called me right after, and I got into a fight with them every day. One of the black, I say black because this is a major thing. One of them was black, and he always said, let me finish this story. So I broke into their shit, I gave it back, and I always got into fights with them. But this guy who was black said I was racist because I didn't like him. I was not racist. I did say I didn't like him to a friend of mine that was mutual friends, but I said he's always fucking stealing shit, and I guess they said because he was black, but I never said that one time in my life. So after that, every time I saw him walking to school or from school, he'd fight me, and his reason was because I said that I didn't like black people. That wasn't nowhere near what I said. I said I don't like him because he's fucking stealing. And so, but I'm not saying the words that he used. Like, he said that I said the N-word. I've never once said that. But people were spinning shit, I guess. I really don't know what people said, but what I do know is that he hated me because I was racist for some reason. And the only thing I've said was that he fucking steals and shit from people who like are like don't deserve it. Anyway, so like I got into fights with him because of that. Every time I saw him, it was constant fighting, constant fighting. What else? So it was normal to me. Oh, he fought me one time because he liked the girl I was with for 10 years, the one I told you about. So I fought him because of that too. I remember him telling me that I want to get with every girl he's with, because before I met her, I talked to a girl he liked, a tall girl, like a 6'2" girl. And that was true, but not true. I didn't know he liked her. I met her because of him, because he had her for a class, so I walked with her and him to their class because mine was like 2 more further than them. And she started talking to me after that, like, oh, where are you going next? Like, so I got with her, like she was my girlfriend, and he got mad because he said he had a crush on her. So then he started hating me because I got with the other girl. So he started saying, oh, you're just getting with every girl I want, like every girl I like. So yeah, anyway. So I'm just telling you reasons why I fought. So it was like defending, like, okay, he just wants to fuck me up and he thinks I'm just trying to take his girls. What else? Another guy hated me because he thought I was trying to get with his girlfriend because she sent me her phone number on a comment on MySpace. But he didn't know that my family knew her, and she was like, she saw me a day before that, and we went to different schools, and him and I went to the same school. So anyway, so when he saw me, he said, stop talking to my girl. And I said, what? He's like, you're talking to my girl. And I said, who? And he's like, Monica. I said, dude, I don't know fucking Monica. I had no clue in my head. My head was like blank. And he said, like he was acting all like gangsterish, like no, like Mexicans talk, like, hey fool. Talk to him like he was all like, he talked with slang and stuff. And he was acting tough with me, but I was like really like confused. I was like, yeah, so? I remember, oh yeah. I remembered when he said that because he kept repeating it. And I said, oh yeah, so? Like, I was really confused, like, so? Because I was busy talking to another girl in front of me. She was talking to me about some beer stuff. I drank with her after school every day. And so I was like really confused, like, yes, so? And then he said, I just wanted you to stop talking to her. And I said, all right, well, whatever. And then we went to the bus and he started throwing, like he spat paper at me back of my head. He kept doing it. And I was minding my own business. And I remember me texting my stepbrother, which was like in a crew, because that guy was like in a crew / gang. And so I was like, yeah, he's going to hurt me after this. So I texted my stepbrother like, hey, can you meet me up? Because this guy's going to go crazy. So he's like, yeah, I'll meet you up. So he met me up at the bus stop. But before that happened, he kept telling people that I was a bitch inside the bus. And he didn't know I knew everybody in that bus. I was a very quiet person, but I knew people. Like I was, you know, I told you like all those people that stole, like I knew them. Well, they were never like my enemies. We just didn't get along. And there's people like in different crews and whatever. I knew them all. I was friends with everybody. But while he was throwing stuff at me, he was talking shit to them, saying I was a bitch and this and that. And then one of them said, I remember I called him Ludacris because he looked like Ludacris. He said, the Ludacris guy said to him, leave him alone. Like he ain't doing shit to you. And he said, fuck this fool. He's trying to talk to my girl. And I kept getting spat, but I could hear him because I had my left ear open a little bit. And when we were about to get off the bus, he said, let's fuck this fool up. And he's like, one of them said, this guy, he wouldn't fucking hurt you. He's nice. And anyway, he defended me. And so the guy got off the bus by himself. And he went from being tough because he thought his friends were gonna like back him up because they were his friends and my friends. He didn't know they were my friends too. And it went from that to him feeling confident because he was gonna jump me to like a 1v1, and he didn't want like to fight. I remember getting off the bus and I was like ready. I was like talking shit to him. I was like do what you said you're gonna do. And he's like, nah, fool, you're not worth it. You're not worth it. After spitting him back in my head, after like I think he hit me a couple times back of the head. After doing all that. And no one like wanted to beat me up, to having like, to being like, you're not worth my time, dog. You know, times anyway. So the same guy after that, every time I saw him, he always like, it always mattered when he had friends with him. When he had friends with him, I would get jumped. It wasn't that bad. It was like more like, I roll into a ball and I get jumped, or like, sometimes they wouldn't beat me up. Sometimes they would just like talk shit to me and scare me. Another time they chased me with a car and they try to hit me, but my girl the girlfriend I had at the time, I told her to like walk away from me. So when that happened, I started running and they teased me. They teased to run me over and I jumped away. In my head, it seemed crazy. When I think back on it, I was like, okay, I exaggerated a little bit. Anyway, so it was like, I guess during those times I was very like, I fought back. Like when he tried to run me over the next day, I tried to find his ass and I was crazy about it. I was like, all right, I'm gonna fuck you up. So yeah, anyway, so if I were to get run over like or chased by someone right now, I think I would like panic and say I almost died. But the old me then would be like, fuck this guy, he almost hit me with his car, like, or fuck this guy fucked me up yesterday. And I would get a bunch of people with me, like to like meet someone up, or like I'd get information from someone like, hey, you hang out with Edgar, don't you? Do you know where he lives? Or like I would say something like, you know where he hangs out at? And I just like try to do something back to them. But the new me would be like, nah, I don't want problems. Just like, can you tell him to stop? Like, I know he's in your crew. Can you tell him to stop? Like, I remember one day the guy who shot at me, my stepbrother knew him, and I told him, can you please tell him like to leave me alone? And he tried doing it, and he's like, nah, he's serious about it. I think he wants you dead. And I was all panicky, and I moved to like Arizona for it because of it.
No, that's valid, bro. Because like the only retaliation to somebody who wants to kill you is to kill them.
Yeah,
You kill them, then your life is done.
I almost did it one time. The girl who cheated on me was going to Vegas with some guy, and before she left, she was at my house. Before I found out she was going to Vegas, she was at my house, and we slept together. And while we were doing it, she said his name, and I said, what? And she said it again. She was like, Mikey. And I was like, what the fuck? So I kept doing it, but I was sad. I only did it because I was like, if I stop now, she's gonna know I'm hurt, and that's what she wants from me. So she did that, and she said, I gotta go. He's waiting for me. And I said, who? And she's like, Mikey. The thing is, we were together that day. Like we said that we were gonna work things out, and then suddenly she was fucking with my head that day. And then suddenly she said she wants to meet with him. And that day she made me buy her a bottle of, I forgot what it was. And so when I chased her halfway. I was like, don't, like, why are you leaving me? You just said you want to work things out. She's like, yeah, but I can't, I don't see myself with you. Like, you're not the same. Like, look at you, you're not in shape anymore. And like, she started saying, he makes me happy. Like he wants this and that. He's going to take me to Vegas. So I chased her halfway. Like I let her walk, and then I ran to her like halfway, and then I caught up to her, and she's like, leave me alone. He's going to see me with you, and he's going to break up with me. And I was so sad. I was like just sad. And I was like, I went back home and I drank that bottle, and she left her phone at my house, and she kept calling, and I answered. It was her sister, and she's like, hello, who's this? Hello, I think my sister left her phone at your house. Anyway, so I said, yeah, I'll take it to you later. And I started drinking some more, and I called my stepbrother, the one that told you that's like into some crazy stuff. And I said, can I borrow your gun? And he said, what for? And I told him everything. I texted him a paragraph about everything. He's like, yeah, meet me up at certain school. And we met up halfway, and he started like telling me why I want to do that. And anyway, when we were close to it, he gave me the gun, and I was scared as hell. Like I was like, all I could think of was like, what if it was me? What if it was me? But I felt anger. And he was like, you ain't gonna do shit. Like, give me the gun back. Anyway, after some time, I gave it back to him. He's like, dude, it's not worth it. Like, you're fucking stupid. I just want to see if you're actually gonna do it. and that was the closest I ever got to like shooting someone, because I got to like a block away, and I remember seeing the car in the front of the apartments, and like having so much regret, like so much like just I was scared. Like my heart was racing. I was weak. I was really weak. I was trembling. I felt like cold shivers. Like I was shivery, like very shivery. I wasn't there all the way. I mean, I was obviously drunk. But I remember just walking home and him just telling me I'm fucking stupid, like making it easy, like it's stupid, like making fun of me. Like, you're fucking dumbass, like you ain't tough, fucking idiot. Like talking down on me, but at the same time like being a nice guy. And yeah, that was the closest I ever got to it. I remember I woke up and I was thinking, oh, it's fucking stupid of me because I was probably gonna do it.
Yeah.
More from embarrassment because I know like part of me was like, I said I was gonna do this and look at me now, like I'm this far in. But yeah, that was pretty stupid of me. I was like young. I was like 17.
You know, I'm not no doctor or therapist or anything like that, but I do have a lot of experience with anxiety, like throughout my whole life. That's really what it sounds like. Like even
I
like
had
with you
PTSD.
being scared. Yeah, even with you being scared, like about like the things that you say you're scared about and stuff. I don't. Again, I'm not like denying what you're saying about like the testosterone and everything like that, but like anxiety plays a really big part in a lot of things like that. And like it's like since it's also anxiety is a mental disorder as well, like the way that it affects your mind is the same way stress can like cause physical harm, you know?
Yeah.
So like my biggest reference for like any mental issues is always sports because a lot of people like disregard like how much athletes go through and like a lot of the things, a lot of the injuries, a lot of the uh like spouts of bad play and everything like that for athletes is because of something personal, not really just because they're having a bad game.
I
So
feel like
like you know Aaron Gordon?
no, I don't watch sports anymore.
But Aaron Gordon, his like I can't remember. I think his dad died or something, and then he had the worst injury of his entire life, and he kept trying to recover from that injury and stuff like that, but he couldn't. So what ended up happening, he found some different doctors to help him go through the mind body transformations rather than just like, you know, physical therapy and things like that. And once he started to get better mentally, he started to get better physically. And there's like so many players that are like that. Like Antonio Brown, he's like the most like quote unquote psychotic like CTE person in the like NFL, like because of the all the stuff that he's done and the crazy stuff and everything like that. And you like see interviews with him and it just looks like he's gone, you know? And
Yeah.
it's like because he's had so many head injuries throughout his career, like CTE and da 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 da. But he's also had a lot of personal things go on in his life as well. And you know, you can't really deny the like head injuries that he's had, but you also I feel like a lot of people are disregarding all the personal things that's gone on in his life as well. So when you have interviews, he's just lost and gone. Just like he's like he just says like some bullshit or like just like what is this guy talking about and stuff. And then he starts talking about his kids or like you know just the youth, and it's like a switch. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
then sometimes it's like, oh wait, is he just like you know code switching? Is he like doing this on purpose because he doesn't want to like share too much because he has experience with the media, or like is this like something that's legit going on? But it's like with people who are like really gone and Alzheimer's and stuff like that, or you know even like PTSD and things, like there's certain things that can like bring you back, you know.
My sister wants
And
to.
it's just,
Sorry. My sister wants me to take a what is it called when you take mushrooms? There's a treatment for PTSD people to take mushrooms in Mexico, and I guess it helps people with PTSD recover from it.
Yeah, because a lot of things like that, like if they can't tax it, they won't recognize it. So like, there's a lot of things like from like Native American herbal like remedies and shit like that that are like actually like more what's the word? They're more effective than modern medicine, but it won't get acknowledged because it's herbal. It's from the earth, untaxable. Like even with like weed and stuff like that. Like weed literally a lot of the things they say about weed is not true. Like how it kills blood, like brain cells. That's not true. It was done on a study back in the day when it was done on monkeys, and like if you do your homework, you know why that's not true. You know what I mean? And just like everything like that, and it really like plays into the thing where I was like, they hold back on progressing human civilization because of money, and it's just so stupid.
Yeah.
And a lot of things like what I was saying about the anxiety. I know I like went off on a tangent like crazy, but like with the anxiety and shit like that, like it gets ignored because nobody's just gonna be like, I'm anxious right now. You know how like,
vitamins
secure you be for that?
vitamins help a lot. A doctor told me I would never recover when I was gonna pass away. Like he's like, yeah, you got 3 months, and that's gonna help you like nothing. Only thing that's gonna help you is morphine to help you with the pain. And I decided to like listen to other people. Like, hey, yeah, there's some people that would give you vitamins and other injections that would help you. I thought it was all bullshit. I went months and months taking that stuff. Oh my god, the difference it made. So there's some things that doctors won't give you, and they'll tell you like you're done for it. And that's the smallest
They also
things.
want to like harvest your organs and shit.
You think so? You think that's true? I mean, they
Yeah.
can't take my shit because I said no to it.
Yeah, but there's still like circumstances where they can.
Mm.
Like if like let's say for instance like you don't have any family or anything like that, and they're in like dire need for a heart, so they're like, oh nobody's gonna claim the body anyways, like shit like that. Like there's a lot of malpractice in the medical field for certain things like that.
Most of I was gonna say this earlier. Most of the problems I had with getting shot at was mostly because of girls lying to me. I dated girls that said they were single, and then it turned out they had like a guy in prison, or it only happened one time with the prison thing, or like or a husband, or like a father. I mean, the baby father that they broke up, and then they just found out I was with them, and then they came at me with like just gunfire instead of just talking or telling me anything. It was just like pop, 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 like little drive-bys and stuff. It happened twice, or a home invasion that they did on me. The only reason they didn't hurt me was because they dropped a gun outside my house, and they said that they wouldn't hurt me unless I gave the gun back with the phone that they dropped in my house. And the cops were there, and the cops said, we can't do anything about it. If you want to give it back to them, that's a civil thing. You give it back to them, but we can't come back if something happens, they said. And I said, yeah, I'll take the gun back. So I gave it to them, and they're like, yeah, all right. Just don't hang out these parts. And they're like, they gave me rules. They're like, I don't want to see you around Uptown, and if we catch you, just know that's what's gonna happen. So yeah. Anyway, it didn't happen like that. It was more like they use different language, but I don't like talking the way you talk.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
I was gonna say something else. So yeah, it was always girl stuff. They always lied about boys, and then it turned out like they were getting cheated on. But I had no idea, right? Like I always put myself in their shoes when I think back on things, like why people hate me and want to hurt me. I guess they're doing really wrong by hurting me, because in their head is like, oh, I got cheated on, and I've been there. Like, I mean, I told you, I just held that gun going for it. But that day I had regret. I was like, what if it was me? What if it was me? Because I've been shot at. And I thought back onto that. But anyway, when I think on them trying to hurt me, I'm like, yeah, they got cheated on. And maybe the people that cheated, or my girlfriend cheated on me with, didn't know. Like maybe it's the same thing happening, and the woman's just creating problems for no reason. So I always like feel bad for them, but at the same time it's like, why can't they just talk to me instead of trying to hurt me, or at least scare me? Because I feel like they did kill me, like mentally. Like I'm not the normal me. I'm not where I'm supposed to be in life. Like I'm not supposed to be playing video games I got into because of my whole death thing. Like before that, I was like an active person, and I would be into sports, basketball, skateboarding, just outdoors all day until like 1 a.m. like just moving around. I was always outdoors. Like I like to work. I love to work. Once all that shooting that started happening, I started like, I can't go here. I can't go here. This market they hang out at, they live next to this market. I can't go to this market. I'm so paranoid. Like yeah, like so
I
many
mean, this
things.
is valid. That's why I don't think you could blame everything on the testosterone, bro. Like you've been through some real stuff, and it's like PTSD, anxiety.
And
Incorporate that with like the depression too. It's like I don't
what
understand how anybody can say like you're like soft. It's not being soft. It's like trauma.
what I don't like either is that I dated a girl. I went out with her for a couple days, and I wondered because I was scared, and she was like so like mean to me about it. She was like, you're fucking white. What the fuck are you scared about?" I was like, I can't hang out around here. Like, there's like these people, like I would say, like members of certain groups, like they can't hang out around here. I can't be around here. And she'd be like, so the fuck what? Like, she would always be like so manly and stuff. And one day she told me that her ex that passed away was in a gang, and they said she was like, you think I'm not scared? You think I'm not scared? Like I might act like I'm not scared, but you don't know me. Like you don't know nothing about me. She said, she's like, you're just being a bitch. That's what you are. Last time we spoke, she was being nice to me, but in a mean way. Like in my head, I'm like, okay, she's been through a lot, and she's just telling me that I'm just sharing too much. Because when I was with her, I started telling her my trauma done being like, oh, I'm so paranoid because of this. These people hate me. I was just telling her stories and stuff, and she tried to give me a chance because she knew me in high school. She tried to give me a chance, but she was like over it because she was like, she has children. She has 2 children. And then I didn't know that her ex-boyfriend was in the gang and people were trying to kill her because of him. And she told me the story of when they dragged her out of the car and they murdered her boyfriend, like execution style. And the people like ran away to Mexico, and that was that. So like their kids were their children were in the car with her. She said they always had fear. Well, she always had fear because she always got threatened with death and stuff. And one day they stopped at a red light, and they got pulled up on, and they got forced to like get out of the car, and they made him go on his knees and they shot him in the head. Everything was too fast for her. She said like it happened so fast. They just shot him, and then they just drove off. Cops came and nothing ever was done. And she knows who it was, and nothing was done. They just ran, like they went to Mexico, and that was that. And she was like, you think I'm not scared? Like seeing him pass away and me being with 2 children every day, struggling to go to work with the fear I have. And she was talking down on me, and she was like, what? Like, you're scared about what? Like, what are you scared about? Who do you have to take care of? You have someone to take care of? You have no one to take care of. It's just you. Like, you're a fucking pussy. You need to grow the fuck up and stop like acting like everything is me. She's right though. And I wish I was like that okay with.
Bro. I don't know, man. I don't. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't agree with that. I understand like wanting to be like that, but like
He's right though. Like, what am I gonna do if I have kids? Like, am I gonna be scared? Like, am I gonna defend them? Like, who am I gonna be?
You moved to the East Coast.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like I totally understand, but like there are going to always be people who can be okay with something like that, and there's going to be people who aren't, and there's going to be people who handle that trauma differently. And I don't feel like I don't feel like she had a right to try and judge how you felt about your own situation because of how her situation related to yours. Because at the end of the day, like you can't say that she's heartless because of how she feels, the same way that she can't say that you're a pussy because of how you feel. You know what I mean? Because somebody can definitely go up to her and be like, you watch your husband die and you're not scared of gangs. Like, did you not care? And you know how bad that would probably make her feel for somebody saying like you don't care, and she does. You know what I mean? The same way, like you want to feel differently about the situation that you were in. It's just like that's just not how it works. You know
Behind
what
you,
I mean?
Tank. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta get over it, but I'm glad where I'm at right now with like Goth and the new people. I like, not just you guys. I met some other people that are nice. Like some girl, Sandra from stream. She's the one that helped me with like, oh, you just gotta be happy. And like, I didn't get what she meant. She was like, just be happy, simple, simple. And when she was like, just flirt, start flirting. This is why I flirt with you. So I tell you nice things. Like you blush when I tell you nice things. Like I do it to help you. And so I started doing it on purpose, like flirting with anybody and everybody, making jokes, and then started like going from talking about the past to like what you hear now. To you, it sounds like, oh, this guy's a pervert, this guy's this guy that. But I talk to Goth about it. Like she knows, like I don't just say things like to strangers, like, hey, this and that. Like Goth knows why I do it. And I even asked her like, hey, are you cool with me telling you this? Like I'm just trying new things out. She's like, yeah. Like this is good for you. So she knows why I do it, and she always tells me it's fun, and it's been helping me. Anyway, so don't think I'm serious when I say things to her. It's like more like I'm just getting out of my little head, and instead of talking about the past, I'm like over here giving myself like confidence, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just taking things elsewhere. Like instead of talking about poor me, I'm just like, yo, like talk about the games, flirt a little bit here and there, say like some stupid shit, and just don't worry about the past. Worry, just have fun now. So it's been getting me out of it. In my regular life, I do catch myself sometimes thinking I'm normal today. Like now I could sleep now without alcohol. Like I sleep every day now normally. Like I'm not like I used to. The doctor said I had PTSD. Right? I'm supposed to take Xanax every day, 2 sleeping pills. I'm supposed to take a bunch of like other medicine, right? And they got mad at me because I didn't take it, and I kept telling the doctor, I think I could do this on my own. I kept doing it for a whole month, and I met Goth, and I think me spending all day just like, if I'm bored, sometimes I don't play with you guys. If I'm bored, I'll just join chat and just hang out with you guys, and I'll just walk around the house or work out while I'm listening to you guys, and I think that's all helped me, because like I catch myself sometimes during the day like distracted, just like not having a worry, just like looking forward to like hanging out with people, and that's it. Like that's my life now. And ever since I've been able to fall asleep without alcohol, and no more like, I have no what are they called? The doctor said they were, what is it called when you drink too much and your body reacts to something when you don't have it? Withdrawals. And she was like, you need this because of the withdrawals. Like what you're having are withdrawals. Because I would have headaches no matter how sober I was, for how long I was. I would like spin, like when I went to sleep. I would kick. I would feel like I'm falling constantly. I would shiver at night, cold shivers, like sweats. Anyway, I just couldn't sleep at night. Every day I couldn't sleep. And these past few days, I've been able to sleep fully. Like I go to sleep. Today's one of the few days I go to sleep late, but usually I fall asleep around 11, latest midnight. And I've been falling asleep without a worry. Like it's been so many years. Like I think it's been like 12 years since I gotten this kind of sleep. Like close my eyes, listen to something, or just listen to my thoughts, and nothing is bothering me. I just feel so soothing. Like I don't know how to explain it. And it's helped me out. Like I think hanging out with people and just getting out of my mind, out of like the troubledness. Because instead of like worrying about where I'm going today, who I'm gonna see, who am I gonna like, I'm gonna get into a fight, I'm gonna get beat up today, like, because I still, to this day, I still get threatened. I still, like, things happen to me, and now I'm more like, I don't worry about it. And if I see it, I'm more like distracted by what I'm doing, because I've seen someone before. Like before, my heart would drop if I see someone that I don't get along with. Like, holy shit, how am I gonna do this? They're gonna hurt me. Or like, this is embarrassing in the middle of the store. Because it's happened at the store before. I went to the market, and one of the guys was like, "What's up, fool? Like, what's up, dog?" Like, my heart dropped. I guess like not surrounded, but like 3 guys with tattoos all over their face are with me. Like, what's up, fool? Like in front of my dad. And I'm just, I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, you just feel like, all right, it's over. To like now, like if I see someone, I'm like, it doesn't, like nothing goes through my head. Like now I'm like, okay, they only do things to me when I show fear, because I know I show facial expressions probably from like seeing them. Like maybe my eyes get wide seeing them, and they're like, yeah, fuck this fool. Because now, like, I have seen one person and nothing happened to me. I was just like a glance, and I keep doing what I'm doing, and no confrontations. So, and I have no fear. Like, I don't even worry about it. But I do notice it. But I I don't like focus on the person. I'm just like, oh, it's that fucking faggot. Like, yo, I'm like, oh, whatever. Anyway, sorry. So that's why
You good, bro?
I act the way I act over here, and Goth already knows it. She said, yeah, like, just keep doing it. She's like, I do this because you're my friend. So if you hear me say shit, I'm like, yeah, I don't mean that shit. I just do it just to get myself out of my little hole.
Yeah. I get it.
It's nice texting someone too, though, like to just get distracted. Like, it doesn't matter if it was her, like it could have been anybody. I think I just needed a friend, like a guy just texting me like, yo, like when the old days, like, you know, when you're a kid, like your friend, like with you it's basketball, but with me it was like skateboarding. Like your friend's like, yo, like we're gonna skate Chino Hills today, or the Chino 4. Like, yeah. And with God, it's like, hey, you up? Apex ? And it's like, I have a friend now. Like, I haven't had a friend in a while, like years. Before I would like try to look for people, or like, I don't know, who would just push me away. I get why they would push me away, because I just talk about my past. Or like they pushed me away because I was paranoid about someone or something. Like, what, is Isai gonna be here? Like, because they know each other. I'm like, is he gonna be here? Who's gonna be there? Who's gonna be there? Like, I'd be paranoid, and now it's like, yeah, all right, I guess I'll go. Like, maybe we'll see.
Yeah. That's why you need a homebody like me, but literally, bro, I be in the house so much. Like my idea of like having friends, because like I said, like I've only ever had friends since I was a kid, like online, because I've moved so much. Like I can't really see myself like going out. Like when I go back to Maryland, like my friends be like, yo, let's go out and da da da. And I'm not gonna lie, like I dread it, only because like I much prefer to like go to a house, just like chill, you know, just like sit on a couch and just like lime or like do nothing, you know.
Yeah.
Don't even have to play the game. Don't have to talk. Don't have to. I think like just having presence around me is like such a
People need friends, man.
feeling. Huh?
I said people need friends. Like I fucked up because when I was younger, I went from wanting friends to losing friends, and no one wanted to be around me because everyone wants to smoke, everyone wants to drink. I became everything I hated. Everyone wanted to smoke and drink, and I always said no, like I want to skate. So like I skated till I was 25. 25, I got depressed because of that girl. I started drinking, and then I started pushing friends away because like the friends I used to have were like I said, I have to buy things, and like once I didn't, I started saying, oh, they only want me when I'm spending money. Like, you know what I'm saying? So then I pushed people away. I started telling people I don't live here no more. I moved away. Part of it was true. I did move away for a whole year. I went to Arizona, like I told you, but that's a lie because I came back. But if I would catch someone, I'd be like, oh no, like I live over there. I'm just visiting. Or if someone wants to give me their number, I tell them the truth. Like, I already have your number and I never texted you. I don't think I need it. Like, I'm kind of rude.
Right.
And now I see I need friends because I've been so away with it. Like, that's what I wanted. But like, you need people around you because it leads to depression, man. Like, you need someone else around.
Yeah. While you were telling those like stories about the hospice and stuff, bro, like I've been like home alone, and it's really been like forcing me to reflect on myself and stuff like that. And it's just like fucking like I don't know. I'm already like a pretty anxious, paranoid person. So
It's now you're scared.
no, I mean like I said, I just watch cartoons to sleep, you know, like
I get scared too, though.
yeah, it's not that too deep.
I'm
Scared is
scared
part of life.
I'm scared of darkness. I'm scared of death. When I was gonna pass away for like when I had like 3 months to live, I couldn't sleep. That was like the start of my little sleep trouble because I was like, it's my last day today. It's my last day today. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna live after this. Like, this is it. Like live through it, live through it. Like, I wanted to see what death felt like. I didn't want to sleep through it. Anyway,
Yeah.
I was scared to death. I was like, every day I was like, oh my god, like, how's this gonna be? Am I gonna see a Reaper? Am I gonna see like ghosts before I die? Like I was just scaring myself. And then one day I was like left alone at my house. Throughout that time, my parents went out for a vacation. They're like, come on, let's go. And I was like so paranoid. I was like, no, I don't want to go anywhere, because I wanted to die at home. And my parents were like, you're stupid, like, we're gonna leave you. So they left. So left me home for 4 days. I'm gonna tell you something scary. Did I say it?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So I was home for 4 days, and I was scared. I was like, oh, I was so scared to like sleep because I'm by myself, and I would hear things, and I was like, I would always say, oh, it's probably raccoons, it's probably like animals under the house or something. And one night, on the second night, I heard my name like outside my door, and I was streaming, and people heard it too. Like, people on stream were like, yeah, I definitely heard your name. And I said, I'm not crazy, right? And they're like, yeah, dude, it sounded like a woman said your name. I don't know if they were teasing me, but people I trusted said it. So I was like, okay, like, yeah, they wouldn't mess around with me like that. And I heard it like loud. And then someone else said, I just heard it again. And yeah, maybe they were teasing me or whatever, but I put my headphones off and I was like scared. I was like, dude, I'm not going to stop streaming. I think I'm going to leave this on. My parents aren't home. No one's home. And it sounds like my mom's calling my name. And then while I was saying that, I started hearing my dad and my mom at the same time yelling loud, like everyone could hear it. He was like, you guys hear that fucking right? You guys hear that shit? And like, yeah, a few people were like, dude, I hear that, like, take us with you, but I couldn't because I was streaming on my desktop. And I was like, dude, I'm not coming out of this room. My parents aren't home. So I kept calling my parents, and I called my mom. She finally answered. And I was like, are you guys home? Because I'm scared. I don't want to answer the door. I keep hearing you guys screaming my name. And she said, no, I'm not home. And so I said to her, I'm scared. So I invited a neighbor over, some girl. Said, do you want to come over? She said, yeah. So I was happy. And so she came over, and I hung out with her. And once she left, again, I heard my name, but this time it was like mad. Like I heard a knock, and it was I didn't know, like really like it was my parents, like open the door, but in Spanish. And I called my mom, and she was like, don't open that door. She's like, that's a bad spirit. Like, I told you, you're supposed to go to church. And I was so paranoid when mom told me that. As soon as she said, don't open the door, I panicked. My heart started racing. I was like, I would too. Like, my mom told me to don't open the door. Anyway, when she came back home, she's like, that's a bad spirit. If you heard that, that's a bad spirit. And I showed her the stream that I had on Twitch. I was like, look. You could hear the voices saying my name. And she saw it. She was like, no. Delete that. Go to you're gonna go to church. She said what it was. She's like a mimic or something. She's like, those are bad spirits. She's like, oh, you have something wrong with you. But yeah, like, that was one of the scariest times I ever had, and I don't like being alone. After that day, I try my best not to be alone. It wouldn't have been as scary if it was like just me hearing it, because I would have brushed it off, but I caught it on stream. Like, I caught it on the vlog. Like, I was able to show people the proof, and they're like, yeah, that's creepy. It sounds just like your parents, like, knocking at your door to open the door. And then, like, if from going to, like, gentle to, like, aggressive, like, oh, hell no.
Right, yeah.
Alright, so oh, he killed me.
Hello.
This is my last game because it's fucking 1 a.m. It's probably like, what, 4th for you?
It's 2.
Wait, you live with where Goth lives or something?
Not that far. Yep.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. My bad. I have a lot of scary stories. I should probably stop telling you those stories.
No, you're good, man. Like I told you, I enjoy like talking to other people about what's going on and stuff, you know? Uh, uh that's the only, you know, the reason why I like joined this chat, like, it's because like I low key, other than like my mom, like I have nobody else to talk to, and like I like only used to talk to my girlfriend, bro. And I like as the days go on, I start to realize that like I legit have nobody other than like my mom.
Mhm.
And like I'm not saying I don't have my siblings or anything like that, but like
That's the
they're
same.
like they're living their lives and stuff to where like if I were to call them at any given moment, I'm not sure if they would answer. You know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, bro.
That was my last
And I
match.
don't even
Oh, you
yeah,
don't
I
even
don't
what?
even got no neighbors that could come out. Huh?
You say you don't have no neighbors? What?
No, like I've never talked to any of my neighbors before. I've
Um,
lived here for like 2 years and I don't know anybody who lives around me at all.
Yes, Daddy.
what the hell?
So
She's still awake.
yeah.
I thought she was asleep.
Dude, oh, she in here. I don't know if she's like actually in
I
here.
don't talk to my neighbors either, though. Like, I not one. No, not once talked to any of my neighbors. I lived here all my life since I was like 6 years old.
Mhm.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
bro.
What the fuck? God listening to us and shit. I can stay up still. I just got tired of playing the game. Like 10 more minutes.
No, you're
Low
good.
key, I did fall asleep. I fell asleep for like an hour, and then I woke up to you talking about your fucking ghost stories and shit, and I was like, "What the fuck did I
We were just telling ghost stories and
miss?"
stories about our life, past life, relationships. What
I got a
else?
lot of stories too.
We gotta hear your stories.
Tomorrow, I got you.
Just let's go, baby. You still owe me a lullaby. Oh wait, that's not you. Never mind. Never mind. Scratch that. Wrong girl.
Wrong bitch. Wow.
Just kidding.
That's
I'm just kidding.
crazy.
I can't believe it.
Oh, I was telling him about. I was telling him about the like when I say things to you, like it's not, I'm not kidding, but we already have an understanding, because I was like telling him like, yeah, I might sound like a creep, because earlier one of the girls was like, you know, maybe I'll mute you or something, or maybe there's a mute. I don't know what she said, something about muting me, and I was like, oh, okay, I should probably watch it with people hearing me say these things, because they probably think I'm over here like trying to get some, but I'm not. I'm just like trying to get myself out there, like feel more comfortable, confident. And I already explained things, so I just gotta like be careful around other people. They're gonna think I'm weird.
I'm so weird.
Anyway, sorry about scaring you guys. Thanks for keeping me company, and it's good talking to you, man. It's good. I didn't think we were gonna be buddies like that. I thought you were just gonna be some guy who cussed me out like the rest of her friends.
No, I'm a chill guy, bro. I swear. Like, like I'm going through my own thing right now too. So I'm not like using you guys as like a what's it called? Safety net, whatever the fuck it's called. But like
Using this as an emergency
nah.
blanket. I'm fucking shit.
But you know, it is good to talk to people in general, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. Get to know you and stuff.
Helps your confidence, like I said, out like in your real life. So it helped me out. Like I was so paranoid about talking, not just now, like meeting people online, talking to people has made me more confident in public. Like when I ask for things, like I'm not shy anymore. This happened like 2 years ago, but still, like it's helped me with many things. And right now it's helping me with feeling okay with my body and where I'm at mentally, like with the whole alcohol thing I have going on. So that's helping me for different things. And right now I'm just on that side.
Yeah, I definitely get that, man. I'm trying so hard. Like, you know, I said like when I get like pressed, I don't eat. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I've been like in a pretty big dump lately. Like I haven't really eaten that much in like the last week.
Damn.
Like I try to, but like it's like making food is a task. And then like even like eating, like I when I don't eat, like putting food in my mouth makes me want to like throw up. Like I think I legit got like ED or something.
ED
You
is
know what I
what?
mean? So, eating disorder.
Oh,
Yeah. I haven't been to a doctor about it, but it's like a mental thing. Cause like if I force myself to eat, like I don't throw up. You
I'm
know
like
what I
that
mean?
when I'm depressed. When I was depressed, I didn't eat and I didn't have like, not disgust, but when I tried eating, I was like, I'm not even hungry. And now I eat
Yeah.
nonstop. Like I eat a lot. I think it's maybe depression or something. Maybe, could be wrong, but it helped me out because I was drinking more than eating. I would drink more than eat. That's why I got fat.
Yeah. I would smoke more than eat, bro. And then food just started like being disgusting to me. Like just thinking about eating just would be like, nah. Like I'm not gonna do this to myself. Like eating like pasta is cool. Like I could eat mac and cheese, you know? Like I feel like a kid. Like I could eat mac and cheese. I might be able to eat some chicken nuggets, but like that's
Regular
it,
food.
man.
You should see a
Yeah,
You should
bro.
see a doctor about that. That's a little strange.
Nah, I just lost my health insurance like earlier this year, bro. I'm chilling.
Oh,
I'm healthy.
I, I just got my health insurance. That's why I started going crazy about it. You know, I've been blind. I've been blind all my life, and I always told my parents about it, but they were so scared about paying like money for glasses. They never took me. Well, they took me when I was a kid, and I had glasses, but I lost them like instantly, like the first week, and they were like, "Yeah,
Oh yeah, that
we're not
makes
gonna,"
sense.
because I got them in sixth grade, and then after that, oh, they always passed me every time I went to the doctors. They always told me like, rub my eyes, and I'll see. Yeah, I've always been able to see if I rub my eyes for like a little bit, and then like sometimes it'll be blurry, but like if I rub them right and I keep them closed and I open it and I keep playing with them, I'll see correctly for like 15, 20 seconds, and then I'll start blurring up again. So
Yeah.
I always been blind and I never been able to see anything. I remember my mom always hit me because I couldn't clean the kitchen right. She was like, look at this, you left this mark," and I would not be able to see it because of the blurriness. And I'd be like, where? So I would just like keep like brushing it, like whatever. She apologized for it already, but still like going through life like that, where like I could read, but like I could read for a little bit and then I start seeing blurry, and I'll tell the teacher I can't see. They're like, what do you mean you can't see? You can't read? I know I can't see it. And like they would tell me like I can't read, but I could read. I just couldn't see the fucking letters. So they would
Do
like
you have an
scold me.
astigmatism?
What does that mean?
It's like when your eye shape is different.
I have 80 on the right and 60 on the left. So it's like blurry. Like the eye person said that I was fucked. Like she was like telling me like you're screwed up. And I was like telling her, I see okay though. She's like, no, you don't. Look at this. And she put the glasses on. She's like, HD, right? I was like, it was strange. And I was seeing everything like clear, like vivid. And she's like, you've been like this all your life. This is why you think you see good, because you've been straining your eyes for so long. And she's like, you never came to see anybody for your eyes? And I said, yeah, but they always passed me. And I told her why. And I told her like, I would see blurry at first, and then tell me, oh, brush your eyes and stuff, like rest them for a little bit and then try it again. Like when I got my license, my driver's license, the first time I failed it. And then, on the third try, the lady said to rest your eyes for a little bit. Cause I would get some letters right and some wrong. She's like, try rest your eyes for a little bit, just sit down. So I sat down for a little bit and I came back up and I was able to read it and I passed it. But I remember telling her, I can't really see. It's like kind of blurry. She's like, you're fine. Like you passed it. And I passed it. So this time where I went, I did the same thing, but this time I was like, fucked. Like I didn't even want to try. And everything was a blur and I failed. And
Does
that's
it
when,
hurt?
what?
Like when you like can see.
Well, they gave me the wrong prescription. Wait, does it hurt when I don't wear glasses and I can't see?
No, yeah, when you don't wear it and you can see, like when you're straining your eyes.
No, nothing feels weird. Like nothing feels off. It's just clear eyes for 20, 15 seconds and then it slowly starts blurring up again. If I go cross-eyed, if I cross my eyes, I could see clearly, like clear, but I see double. Cause I mean, obviously you're going cross-eyed, but like it changes my eyesight. I always told that to people. I was like, when I go cross-eyed, I see a little better. Like I can see the letters, but they're doubled. So I always liked I used to like watching movies with my eyes crossed, and I always told my mom, what if I fucked them up? Anyway, my
Like the
mom,
dude from Grown Ups. Oh my
yeah,
gosh.
my mom told me she didn't want me going to the doctors because it's so expensive. She was mad at me. She was like, why would you do that? I told you before you go in there, rub your eyes. And I told her I was nervous because when I'm nervous, my eyes get watery. And she scolded me. She was like, this is gonna be it for the rest of your life. But in my head, I was like, finally, I'm gonna get some help because I've been wanting glasses. I've been like asking and begging since I was a kid.
All right.
But yeah, I got my health insurance for that. It was nice.
That's good. Yeah, man. As a glasses person, my whole life, bro, like I definitely understand. Cause like I get pretty paranoid, bro. I just smoke too much, I'm not gonna lie. But like whenever I get like really paranoid, like I'd be like, oh shit, my eyesight's getting worse. This is it for me. Because one of my worst fears is like going blind, like
Yeah.
actually. Because like my eyesight's really bad. I haven't got my eyesight checked in a long time. But like it's so bad that like uh, I'm legal. I wouldn't say I'm legally blind, but like I'm probably legally blind. Like I said, I haven't had my
Yeah.
eyes checked in a while, so like I can't drive without my glasses. I can't like if I were to play basketball without my glasses, because like I always break my glasses because I have to wear my glasses when I play.
Mm.
So like when I don't wear them without them, like the people, like even if you're like guarding me, like I just see your clothes color.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And it's just like I hate that shit so much, bro. Because it scares me. Because my grandfather was blind, or like legally like fully blind. He had cataracts. That's what it was. So like I was always scared that that shit was gonna happen too, and I was like, nah, I can't.
My heart sank when they told me I need glasses because of that same reason. I was like, what if it gets worse? All my life, I always looked at people mean, but I didn't notice it. I always mad dog people, and I always wondered why my mom hit me. She used to like hit me, like sock me in the face. Cause like let's say she called my name and I looked at her, but I squinted my eyes and I right now I'm doing it because I don't have glasses on, so I'm squinting my eyes. I look like I'm mad, and so she would call me like, "Hey, go take out the trash." I'd be like, "Okay," but I look at her like with that face. She's like, "Oh, why are you looking at me like that? Don't look at me like that. Look at you like what?" And she would slap me, and then I get mad at her because I mean you just fucking slapped me. Like why did I get slapped? So I looked at her meaner, and she's like, "Get that fucking," like she was like hit me like, "Stop fucking looking at me." Like that. She would hit me again. I was like, it was like that all my life till I was like, till she moved out. I was like, what, 32? All my life, she always punched me in the face, always told me like why I'm mad dogging her. And I remember people would beat me up at school too, Corey, because I would mad dog people, but I wouldn't want to mad dog. I just couldn't see it, you know, like you're just looking around trying to like squint. And I fucking hate that. That's one thing I hate about my mom, that she never wanted to look at my eyesight, no matter what, how much I pleaded. And then I got beat up for it by my friends. Oh, by my mom, because my dad never did that. My mom did. My mom used to punch me in the face until I stopped, but I didn't know what I was doing. Like, and like now I realize what I did, because now that my sister sees me or my brother sees me now with glasses on, I'm never mad no more. Like I never make that face. And like I realized, and I was like, oh, that's the face I was making. Like it was a regular face. Like I just can't see shit. I wish I would have had glasses so I wouldn't get beat up at school. Cause I like one of the guys that I used to mad dog him. He would turn around and I would look at him, but I was like looking at him because he would turn around at me, and I was like, I would just look at him just a couple seconds, and that was it. I mad dogged him, and I got confronted about it. I was like, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? But as I'm talking to him, I'm still mad dogging his ass, acting tough. But I'm not like trying to act tough. I'm just like, yeah, what? I wasn't looking at you.
Right.
Anyway, sorry.
I had the same
That shit
thing,
stresses
bro.
me out.
I had the same thing. Like, but I think like it makes me look cuter. You know what I mean?
Some girls would say that, yeah. That's why I think
No,
that the
sometimes
girls.
I take my glasses off on purpose.
That's why I think the girls when I was younger, they used to think I was like a bad kid, like getting into trouble. But Like, cause the way I was, like, I'm mad at people, and you just like, you think you look good. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
And they would always tell me about that, like, yeah, what you think? You guys call me. Anyway. But yeah, I regret that shit. I'm not regret. I wish I would have changed that. That shit would have changed my life so fucking much.
Right. Do you think the things that happen to you, based on who you are now, you would change, or you think that you have like promised future to where the things that happened to you was like meant to be or good in some way?
I think they were all good. Everything bad that happens, I feel like is a good thing coming to the future. Like everything that bad happened to me, like I moved people away. Like when I got hit in the head by that guy, I lost my job and everything, but they were fucking me over for like they weren't paying me overtime. They weren't paying me for working on my days off. Like they were just not paying me what they used to. So I found a better job after that. I found a more peaceful job. I realized things. I mean, I fixed myself, how I speak to people, not making friends with people at work. Like, yeah, be kind to them, but like, don't share anything that doesn't involve work. If they're going to tell you something, sure, listen, but like never put your input, like never say anything about anybody else at that job to anybody that isn't in that room. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, don't say something because it's going to go in circles. Because it's going to go in circles and it's going to get worse. They're going to be like, oh yeah, he was talking about it. It's always bad when you talk about someone when they're not in the room. If you're not saying good or bad, it's going to end up being bad either way. Like, if you say something good or bad, doesn't matter. So I learned a lot with negative things. Like my health stuff helped me a lot. Like realize things about people, like people with addictions. They're all bad people. I used to think they're all bad people, and it was easy to fix. And like when I was fit, I always talk down on people, saying, "Why are people fat? It's so fucking easy being skinny. Like this is so stupid." I would always talk down on people. Like it's so stupid. Like all you do is run, because I would be fit. Like I would run all day. And I remember my friend was like, "It's not that easy," and I would like make him cry. And like I'm learning, I'm getting like karma, but it's like good karma. It's like, look, this is what you used to talk down on. Have patience with people. Don't just because you're living a good life doesn't mean.
You sound like a Buddhist.
I'm serious though. Like fuck, a lot. I realized like I made people like cry without knowing I made them cry. Like my ex-girlfriend wanted to be with me all the time and do everything just to be with her. And she wanted to, because we were totally different people. And I used to run with her, and she used to cry about it. She's like, "Stop, I don't want to run." Like, because I would run to my house to the beach, like 2-hour run. And yeah, I'd make her cry, and I'd talk down on her, like, "Really, you're tired? You're fucking tired. We ran like 3 miles. Why are you so tired?" Like. Now I realize, like, now I'm obese. I can't even run across the street. Like, I deserve all this, but like it's like a good thing. It's like not punishment. It's like, look, dude, like you're getting bad things in life because the way you treated people, and now you're saying like, I'm not punishing you. Like I'm seeing that from guys. Like it's not a punishment. It's more like open your eyes and fix the stuff that you're blaming for your downfall. Like I'm over here talking down on people, saying I can't find a girl, I can't find that. And like when I was fit, like I would ruin it by like flirting with other girls while I was with someone, like, or like I was tempted by like things I seen. Like I'm with my girlfriend and I disrespect her by looking at another woman. Does that make sense? Like I had what I want now, and I'm paying for it because I didn't appreciate it then, and I'm just learning from it. It looks like a punishment, but it's not. It's like, look, dude, like you're asking for help. You're asking why every day. Why I'm an addict? Why am I single? Why am I this? It's like, yeah, like look at what I'm doing now. It's like, it's so pathetic having to flirt with a stranger or something like that, and using it as an excuse to better yourself. Like that's really pathetic, I think. I know this already, and I think about it every night when I go to sleep. I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. And like, I need to fix that, because it's like the old me. Like you never change as a person. You're always gonna be the same person. I learned this from my mom. But you're just gonna change it. Like back then, I would check other girls out. I would think other girls are prettier than my girlfriend. I would do things to ruin whatever. Now I'm alone, and I'm a little desperate, right? But once I have it, I get a little too cocky and I start flirting with everyone. Like, all right, this girl flirts with me, I'm gonna flirt with her. Oh, this girl flirts with me, I'm gonna flirt with her. And you start doing the same thing. You're still the same person. You're still the same person you were then. It's just a little different. Now you're not cheating on someone. Now you're just looking like a creep or like a desperate person. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You never
Yeah.
change. And I think I need to like work on that and always think the way I'm thinking now, but I don't do it because I'm having a fun time. I'm not depressed during that time. So I'm like enjoying it. It's like you're getting a high off of being that person because it's like, oh, I'm happy right now. But it's not good for me because it's just a cycle I can't break. And it's like you want happiness, like God is teaching you something and you're not learning from it. Like he's putting me with nice people that want me to do better and they're putting up with me. Like I think God is putting up with me by letting me be the way I am, because I think girls don't want to like be around that. Like we're all human and we have our hobbies, and some people don't really put gender and all that. They just want to be a part of something. And I feel like girls sometimes have to be or let things happen or be talked on a certain way to be friends with someone else. Do you know what I'm saying? Like maybe like since I'm flirting too much, she's like, oh, if I don't allow this, he's gonna like not want to be my friend, or it's gonna be awkward if I tell him off, or if I tell not off, like, or if I tell him I'm uncomfortable with this, he's gonna act different with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe it's like they're giving me chances and I'm over here like, oh, she's letting me flirt. I'm doing this to improve. Like, no, dude, like she's just being a good person and I'm not taking the small hints she gives. Like when she, oh shit, he was awake the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes for everybody. Like I need to change, man. I need change.
And change takes a long time sometimes, and sometimes it's like something drastic that makes the change happen immediately. You know, I don't. Hello. All right.
You cut off.
Yeah, I think change comes at a cost. Like me, I've been saying, uh, I need my mom to kick me out so I can do better. You know what I mean? I was like, I need, I just need something big so that I can do better. And then my girlfriend broke up with me, and I was like, shit. I just didn't expect it to be that, you know?
Mm.
And it's like, it's either going to take a long time because that's the cost, or it's going to take something away from you.
You're young. You're gonna get used to this because I heard a lot, and you're gonna get numb to it, and you're gonna. It's gonna be a weird thing. You're gonna acknowledge you're sad, but you're not gonna feel it. So hopefully, I'm right about this. Because now, when I think back when I'm sad, like I told you, like I told you now, it's always for the good, and it's always in my head. Every time something bad happens, it's always in my head. Like I'll be all right. I'll be all right. Like I think of life as a bonus life right now because I overcame death like 3 times already, like more than that actually. And it's like, all right, I'm getting chances. Like this is God having faith in me and enjoying a full life. He's giving me a gift of that many don't get to live. Like some people pass away before they're born. Like some people don't even get a chance of breath. Like.
Right. Birth is like a 1 in however much your dad's sperm count was. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of babies like just spend their like life in the hospital with like tubes on them, like just always being monitored.
yeah, and the NICU.
NICU.
Yeah, the newborn ICU.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I've seen because I remember the special ed and like he has had a lot of surgeries, so we spent time in the hospital. So I've seen like kids like live in that hospital, like they don't leave that hospital. Like it's sad seeing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm always thinking about that. Like, yeah. I'm always feeling like sad about myself. Like I'm not seeing the bigger picture here. Like what's this feeling like? Like, okay, I got broken up with, or this didn't work out, and it wasn't time lost. It was like you change as a person, you move on, you find someone else that matches the person you changed into. You just evolve throughout time. And yeah, you're gonna miss that
Yeah.
person, but that person is never gonna be the person you once knew.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest part that sucked because like with my girlfriend at least or ex, I think that's another big thing that I've been like struggling with, bro. Like low key, I still refer to her as my girlfriend, and like every time I catch myself, it like kind of hurts. But like either way, like it spent a lot of time like trying to get each other to do what the other person liked. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like on top of that, like I said, we were long distance, and it wasn't like a manageable long distance. It was like Maryland and Texas. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so like, and then just like me, like whenever whenever she didn't want to like meet in the middle with me, I would get depressed and I wouldn't be able to move forward. You know, and then I would be trying to get our lives together. And if she didn't want to help me get our lives together, I wouldn't be able to get my life together.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a cycle of me not going anywhere because the only place I wanted to go was with her. And then now it's like, I wouldn't say I'm nowhere in my life right now, but like that's how it feels. Because for the last 6 years, it was just me trying to like make a life with her instead of trying to build my own life. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I took so much time out of school to like make money so that we could be together, like to where like I'm basically a sophomore right now. You know what I mean? Like I've literally been in school for 5 years and I'm a sophomore. You know, and it's because I keep taking gaps and I keep like failing classes because I'm focused on the wrong things and just terrible cycles.
You're
And
not the only person going through that though.
yeah, I
It
definitely get
feels like
that.
it though. It feels like it.
Yeah, it's really hard to like take the individuality out of like a situation, you know? And it's like every time like I like to write. Like I've been writing since I was a kid. Like writing is something that like I actually do. Uh, and I've been making like an actual story for the last year. But I got so caught up in world building and like admiring the world that I built that I forgot to actually write the story, you know? And I feel like that's kind of like how my relationship went, where I was so focused on like what we could have been that I forgot to actually like do stuff, you know?
Like parents are okay
Uh,
with their kids. Sorry, you were gonna say something.
no, go ahead.
I think parents are okay with seeing their kids with anything they choose, like as long as they mature and they see that they're able to take care for themselves. Like it's scary. Like every parent just wants their kid to be okay in life without them. And it's like stressful because it
Yeah.
stresses you out. You're like, oh, I'm not gonna be anything. Oh, everyone's passing me up. I'm not passing anything. My mom's scolding me. Like it's like no, like they're not. They just want you to find something where you don't have to rely on anybody else. Like you don't. They want you to be a man. Like they want you to be what's it called?
Yeah.
What where
Just
self reliant.
independent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I think my problem, like, I not to boost myself, but I've never been bad at anything that I've ever done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So like since I've always been like that, since I've always had that sort of confidence, I've never stuck to anything because I'm so like involved or so infatuated by the novelty of things. So like um I never went past maybe like a couple months, maybe like a year with anything that I've ever done, except for like, working with kids, and I
Mm.
hate working with kids. Not because like I hate working with kids, but because like that's not what I want to do with my life,
Mhm.
you know? And like I've seen like, when you go through some Instagram, always got the right video for you, right? So like I've, I've seen a lot of like I'm just scared to close different doors. And a lot lately, I've been thinking like I might need to close the door on school, but not. I don't want to give up on school because of the opportunity that it can give, you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I'm doing school because I'm good at it, not because I want to do it. You know, like math. I'm a math major, and I've always been good at math. It's never been a problem for me. I've always been super confident. The only classes I've ever failed were non-math classes. I'm taking like differential equations and discrete math and all that extra shit, and I'm gonna pass it. And I'm pretty confident in that.
Mm.
But I don't want to do it. And it's the reason why I can't finish school. And like I'm like trying to like discern the difference between laziness, procrastination, and like just no will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I'm always like confused on that. Uh I know I have like ADHD, and that was like one big thing that like my ex always told me, like, I gotta go to the doctor and get it diagnosed and get the pills so that I can get accommodations. And I just never wanted to rely on that stuff.
Yeah, me
So
too.
I guess like it low key like might be holding me back, but at the same time, like I believe in myself. And I've always believed in myself, and I'm starting to think like, is believing in myself the reason why I'm where I'm at? You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like I was in my freshman year, I had the job, I had school, I had the apartment, I was like living the life. I had the car, the girl, the whole nine, you know? And I like stopped going to work because I was like, I don't need this shit. You know what I mean? And then I lost a job. Then I stopped going to school. Then I stopped paying the car bills. And I just stopped, you know? And I don't really have an explanation for it. I just did.
I don't think
And
you.
I never,
Oh, sorry.
mm-hmm, no.
I shouldn't say this, but because it's like something I don't know anything about, and it's like so stupid for me to say because it's like
Oh,
it
it's
goes
cool.
both ways. But I've seen a lot of people take medicine for what you have, and they all hate it, and they always say that they don't feel like normal anymore, and they feel
Mm-hmm.
off, like they have more worries than they did before. Like how can I say this? They just stress
Like,
out way more with the medicine that they take, and the ones that do get off of it end up worse than they were before.
yeah, I have family members who went through the same thing. Like, I know people, like, not family members, but like friends and family and shit like that, like, who like would kill themselves or
Yeah,
like attempted to kill themselves because of that type of stuff. And it's
yeah,
a big reason why I haven't, you know, but I also know that this helped people as well. But, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's big pharma. You know what I mean?
I feel
Like
like
I know that there's a better way of going about what I have than getting the medicine that they have. You
mm-hmm,
know? I just
mm-hmm.
don't know what it is.
I feel like doctors just prescribe a certain thing and a certain amount to anybody and everybody, not knowing how much they like. Kind of like my eyesight. When I like right now, my glasses they're a little off. I could read right, but I can't see a thing with them, like my surroundings. And
Mhm.
and I feel like that's how the doctors are. Like they know what's wrong with you, but they're just like, all right, I'm gonna give you this much dosage, just like everyone else, and what
Right.
you need is less or a little bit more. But they just don't care. They're just like, I'm gonna give you this and move on. Like you'll be
They always
fine.
go with the recommended,
Yeah,
basically.
and I feel like they don't put much importance in you, or maybe they got the wrong thing. Maybe like they didn't explain things to you right, and you shared something else because you know how they try to rush you out sometimes. Like, oh, that's not a problem. Like, what else is wrong with you? Like, I can't sleep. Ah, that's fine. I'll just give you some medicine for that, sleeping medicine. But the reason I couldn't sleep was addiction. And they were like, oh, no, you just take these sleeping medicine. All I needed was to be around people. Now I could sleep. Like what? Like, that was my medicine right there. Like, easy. I never took my sleeping pills, thank God. And if I would have taken my sleeping pills, I would have been screwed up. But I found the solution here. It was just being social. There you go. You're at peace. Go to sleep. Anyway, sorry.
That's how my doctors were. Like, I have IBS or whatever the freak, right?
Mm.
But I don't feel like it's just that. Like every time I go to the doctor, like I have like pain in my lower left side and my lower left back as well. And I'm always scared that it's like pancreas problems or pancreatic cancer, like catastrophizing. I have paranoia and anxiety, right?
Mm.
So like I always try to like just like calm myself down and be like, oh, you got like, you got anxiety, man. You're gonna like over proportion whatever you're feeling. And I go to the doctor and then he's like, oh, it's just a cramp. I know it's not a cramp. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you might have like strained a muscle in your back. And I'm like, I know that's not what it is, right? So I take it, I just leave with it, I go on. And then like it gets better after a little bit, and then it comes back, and it comes back like even sharper and stuff like that. Cause it's not like a sharp pain, it's more like a twisting cramp, right? And then I go to the doctor again, and then the doctor this time is like, oh, I got IBS. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. And then I leave, and then I take the IBS pills, and I come back, and then I'm saying like, yo, I take the IBS pills, and I still feel this pain. And then they're like, okay, let's check you. Let's do the x-rays. Let's do this. Let's do that. And they're like, oh, you're really backed up, and da-da-da-da. I'm like, so every time I come back for this specific thing, it's always something different, And it's not giving me any motivation to come back, but also not giving me any like sanity for what's going on.
Yeah.
And that's a big reason why I don't like going to the doctor, because I don't think it'll do anything.
You gotta find the right one though. I've been through so many doctors trying to find, like, when I was gonna pass away, try and find a solution to like survive and stuff. And I finally found the right one, but it took so much effort, so much time. It took me years to find them. Like this person right here, I went back to my first doctor I had. They remembered me, and one of the nurses was like, "Oh, I thought you passed away. Like, I didn't see you after some time. I'm glad you're still around." She said, the real doctor didn't want to help me. She's like a nurse or some shit. I don't know what she is. She's something of somewhat importance. She's like, I'm gonna take good care of you. We're gonna look at everything to help you feel better. And so I don't know what she did to have me be looked at by other people, like x-rays and all this stuff. And they found like a lot of trouble with me, but like they were like, oh, this is what you have. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make sure I go out of my way, like, to like really look at your what's making you bleed, like, internally. And he's been helping me, man.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't bled since.
Really just finding the right people who care, man. It's just that like everybody has like training, so it seems like everybody cares.
This lady gave me her personal number and said if I ever need anything to call her. But she said, like, medically, like, if you feel like the doctor or like someone doesn't care about you or isn't putting any attention to what you're saying, call me and we could just figure things out together here. And yeah, I think she really cares, but I feel like she's only doing this because she thought I passed away. Because that was the last doctor I saw that told me, oh, you got 3 months. And then I just said, fuck that, I don't have 3 months, I got forever. So I just started going crazy trying to find the right doctor, but I went back to them.
Yeah, man, that's great though. And I just think like small doctors are always the best doctors. But the best doctors are always like either like overbooked or you're never gonna find them.
I had this really good doctor before them that really took good care of me. He's the one that always said, hey, like, he never took medicine. He kind of took a loss. He always said, I don't take you medicine for this. Like, look, I'm gonna give you this and that. Like, I'm gonna Like he gave me like directions to like find herbal places. He's like, oh, this place right here, they're gonna give you some tea. Tell them like you had this, and they're gonna give you that, and it helped so much with him. He's the one that told me like vitamins help. I didn't take his word until like years later because I remember telling my mom, I was like, remember that doctor that told me I could just take vitamins and stuff. Maybe I should try that. And anyway, that helped. But yeah, that doctor was like an old school doctor. Like he just didn't want to give you medicine. He always said there's something always better than medicine like elsewhere.
Yeah, I believe that.
But he passed away though, so I couldn't get help from him anymore.
That's
He's the one that I had a lung infection. I think I still have one actually because I still don't breathe right. He's the only one that paid attention to me. I remember going to the doctors every day. No one really said I had anything wrong with me. They're like, oh, you're young, you're healthy. They never really checked me until him. I told them like I can't breathe sometimes, like I can't breathe properly, and I feel like my stomach hurts all the time. He put the thing on my back. He's like, oh, that's a lung infection. He told me that he's gonna inject me with something on my back, like an anti something.
okay, anti-bac. Like if it's
I don't
an
know.
infection, maybe antibacterial.
Biotic. I don't know.
Yeah, antibiotic.
But he injected me on my back, on my like somewhere on my back, and instantly I felt like relief. And like not instantly, maybe like a couple like minutes later, I felt some relief. And when I got home, I laid down on my bed. I wasn't able to breathe ever. I would always struggle to like breathe. To sleep, I would have to knock myself out, like choke myself out kind of type thing, because my throat was always closed. So like I would always have to like, all right, I'm ready to sleep, so I wouldn't struggle, and then I would just see white and then go to sleep. And then he was like, yeah, this will fix you, but you gotta come twice. Like I gotta give you this treatment twice or four times I think, once a month, something like that. And I said okay, but he passed away before that. And I wasn't able to get what he prescribed to me, like that injection thing. So every other doctor said, oh, nothing's wrong with you, you don't need that. So yeah, I can't find the cure because no one wants to put it in, like give it to me.
I know like my grandfather has a doctor over here who does stuff like that. We're not over here, just in Maryland, but like they're pretty good over there. I know that's a pretty that's a pretty penny away. But if you did like really need it and you were willing to go over there, like I could see if my grandfather's people could help you out, you know?
If that guy, that old doctor was around, I'd fly anywhere he was. I that was the best doctor ever.
Yeah.
But
I never given anybody really a chance, you know? So, because like everybody who I've ever seen, like they always say the same things, and I'm just always like, oh, I don't know, guys, like, feel, because like what's even worse is like when I was in college, I got like a medical card, like a medical weed card, and I went to a psychiatrist for that shit. And the psychiatrist was trying to prescribe me some pills, and I was like, fuck no, you know, I came here, shorty. But she was actually like telling me like, no, like you got something serious going on. Like, yo, I came here for the weed. Bro, those were the days, man. Only because like I was able to ignore what was going on with me. Then one day, like when everything was falling apart, I called my mom and I like broke down, and then that's when I really gained self-awareness of my life. Since then, I don't really think I've gotten any better, but more aware.
yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to get better, bro.
you'll get there. Takes time. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 1:50 in the morning. Sorry to leave you here, but
No, you're good, man.
my eyes are closing on me. I'm like, oh, we'll talk soon, I guess. Take care of yourself, man. Try to sleep well, I guess.
Same to you, man.
Have a good night. I'll see you later. Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, guys, it's late. I stayed up way too long. My eyes, you can probably tell I'm sleepy. My eyes like are barely staying up, so I gotta go to bed. I'm usually asleep by midnight, but I stayed up an hour and 2 hours. So I'm probably gonna wake up late tomorrow. Probably like around 8 in the morning. Hopefully, I don't wake up past 8 in the morning. I usually wake up at 4. That's why I'm saying that. Anyway. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow if anybody's still awake or around. Sleep well.